Oh, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Hope your Thursday, or potentially your Friday, is starting out well. Well, so for today, we are going to be playing Albion Online. I'm trying to make a few tweaks to the schedule, so the games might change around a little bit, but for today, what we're going to be doing is Albion Online, and then a bit later, we might do some Craftopia. But let's get into it. Very suave expression. Let's see what we got here. I mean, that's pretty close. Not too bad. Nope. We don't have a blue, unfortunately, but well, that's what we'll have to work with. All right. Let's see. Oh, there's no spaces. Let's see if Erwin's available just as the first name. Oh my goodness, it's already being used. Okay. All right. Don't have fantastic ping, unfortunately. But I think we can work with it. Okay. I'm just going to really quickly go grab my drink for the evening now that it's ready. And I will be back in one moment and we will begin. Alrighty. Let's enter into the world. We will play the tutorial. Oh, good. You're finally awake. Click on the ground to move around and find a way off the beach. Just want to see if there's anything over here. Quest areas and NPCs are marked on the minimap. We can zoom in and out. We have 3 notifications, but I can't quite get to them yet.
Another survivor.
Another survivor. I'm glad you survived the attack unharmed. I wasn't so lucky. Broke my arm when the explosion threw us overboard. I don't know what happened to the others.
Need some advice?
Let's gauge our situation. This tower seems like a good lookout. Climb up there and find out what happened to our ship.
You're my right hand.
Wow, this is pretty tall. Yeah, we got enemies down there. And a treasure chest. To use the spell in your boots. Sprint by pressing F. Good to know. Increases your movement speed by 80% for 5 seconds.
You're doing great.
So the ship is stranded nearby, but the path is blocked by 4 bandits. They're probably heretics, crazed and dangerous outlaws.
Yeah?
These heretics will curse the day they shot at us. You'll need a weapon, friend. I'm sure we can craft you a crude sword. Bring me some logs and stone.
Let's get this done.
Alright. Sticks and stones begin every RPG. Well, I guess more survival game, but... Although I guess in this case it's logs instead. Gather a little more than we're gonna need. They regenerate quite quickly too. Alright.
So far, so good.
Good. This looks like something we can use. The sword won't be pretty. But it doesn't need to be pretty to cut through heretics.
Need a hand?
Give the resources to the blacksmith and he will help you craft your weapon.
There is no time to waste.
Hello, blacksmith. Beginner broadsword requires 6 stone and 6 logs.
Coming up.
You can find the beginner broadsword in your inventory. Equip items by dragging them and dropping them into the proper inventory slot. Spells can be selected, opening the item details. So what do we got here? We have a heroic strike. Dash to a target enemy dealing damage, applies a charge on you. Each charge increases your move speed and attack speed, stacks up to 3 times. And then we have heroic cleave, which is an area of effect for less damage. and applies heroic charges on you based on the amount of enemies hit. And it also increases your movement speed and auto attack speed. Okay. Well, since we have a couple enemies up here, let's go for the AoE. And this is what I was told that Albion is really based off of. Is your gear dictates what your quote-unquote class is. So you combine your different gear and the spells on them to make a build.
Good, good.
This will do. Good work. Here, take my shield. You need it more than I do. Are you ready to face them?
Need some advice?
They messed with the wrong crew. How I wish I could give them a sound thrashing. You'll have to do it in my stead. Raise shield and sword and give them hell.
You can do this.
So we'll put the shield on. Left click enemies to auto attack, but use your abilities. Okay. So we can left click to auto. Okay. So it... I don't know... It looks like it... I don't know if it interrupts the basic attacks. You've unlocked the Destiny board. The Destiny board consists of nodes. Nodes show the progression and skills of your character. Unlock nodes by gaining fame. There is combat fame earned by defeating enemies, gathering fame for gathering resources, and crafting fame for crafting. Details can be viewed by selecting a node. Okay. You will unlock equipment and skills by fulfilling the requirements of the next level of the node. You can follow the progress of a specific node by toggling the track. The progress of track nodes is displayed in the Destiny board tracker located on the top right corner of the HUD. Okay. And we have a mercenary hood. And it comes with increase all damage and healing you cast by 1.5%. And increases defense by 0.99. Yeah. Get to the ship and find the rest of the crew. Oh. Oh, we have some friendly people here now. Where are my friends? You are currently in the tutorial area. If you are playing with friends, they might be in a different tutorial zone. Some interactions are blocked during the tutorial. At the end of this tutorial, you will be able to choose your starting point in Albion. You can use this as an opportunity to meet up with your friends. Playing in a party is more effective, safer, and you can get up to a 40% bonus fame. Okay. I like that it promotes group play. I just want to see here. For social. Profanity filter is on. Okay, good. You never know. Alright.
You killed those heretics? Bloody good work.
You made short work of them. Well done. I thought I saw you on board. Anyway, my ship is damaged. This island isn't even Albion, and they control the sea passage. So we're doing great.
Less talking, more walking.
We need to repair my ship if we're ever wanting to leave this island. Wood, leather, metal, cloth are what we need. Crafter Silas can teach you how to and when to get them. But first, get yourself a mount from the marketplace. Trust me, you'll do a lot of walking.
Make haste. Want a trade?
Marketplace. Here you can sell and buy items. Once you leave the tutorial, marketplaces in the cities will be purely player driven. Almost every item in Albion is player crafted. Use the search bar to search for a specific item, or the drop down menus to browse. Press buy to obtain the item. So we will buy the novice mule first. Yes.
Made a profit?
Equip the mule from here. Mount the mule by pressing A. So it takes time to mount up. Right. So can we craft... Oh, no. Looks like we can't interact with them just yet.
You handled yourself well, friend. You can call me Silas.
It is Silas, okay. Thanks for the help. Never introduced myself properly, did I?
Stay focused.
Let's get this started, shall we? Firstly, you'll need a pickaxe and an axe to gather higher tier resources. Go to the toolmaker and find out what you need to craft the tools.
On you go.
Right. Here he is.
At your service.
So, we need the pickaxe.
Mended.
The axe.
Certainly. Good day.
Might as well get the others as well.
Back already.
You will need specific tools for specific resources. Never forget that.
One step at a time.
Your map is a valuable ally out there. Learn to use it. I can tell you about which dangers you'll face. Or it can tell you about which dangers you'll face and what resources you'll find. And the best escape route might be.
You've got this.
Press the world map button. Is it just M? It is, okay. This is the world map. Here you can find information about the whole continent of Albion. Individual regions in Albion are called zones. Left click on a zone to open its local zone map. The zone map, you can find more detailed information about the selected area. N. The detail bar above shows all important information. The name and PvP rules, for example, safe region, players can't attack you. Miscellaneous information displays info such as the number of players in the cluster and times for guild battles. And information shows which resources can be found in this zone. Which resources are available depends on the zone's biome. There are 5 biomes in Albion: swamp, forest, steppe, highland, and mountain. Resources found within the zone are displayed on the top right corner. Good to know.
You've done this before, haven't you?
My map has saved me a lot of time, and also saved my life a few times. Know where you're going and what you are doing.
Stick to the basics.
If we want to get the ship seaworthy again, we're going to need wood, leather, iron, and cloth for repairs. Let's start with the wood and leather. You should find birch trees and foxes aplenty in the nearby forest.
You know what to do.
So I'm just assuming we're gonna need the skinning knife. Oh, so we get off our horse when we're doing combat here. Well, that's
Careful now.
perfect. Now we have everything.
Goodbye.
Let's just gather a few of these. I don't know if we'll need them, but might as well collect a few extra resources. And if we don't need them, we can simply toss them, I guess. I wonder if there's like a highlight. Doesn't look like it. And we'll just grab these two, and that will be it. Okay, we are in the Forgotten Woods. Looks like there's a temple of some kind up there. Okay. Recognizing resources. Birch trees. They can be recognized by their white bark and yellow leaves. Trees of a higher tier have different bark and leaf colors. Foxes. Foxes are small animals with red fur, mainly roaming up the forest on their own. Hide can be gathered from any wild fur-bearing animal. Okay. Can't do this on mountain, so we have to get off the mountain. Okay, so we have a ring. I am assuming the mount will go away if we leave it. Okay. So because we're no longer facing a group of enemies, I'm gonna turn Heroic Strike on. Okay. Let's gather the birch. Yeah, the art style definitely seems up my alley. I like the saturation and the color values and stuff like that too, but I'm not sure how to put it exactly, but definitely enjoy it. Alright, so I like timing the cooldowns. That's fun. Yeah, so timing it where you do your attack right afterward the auto attack lands. I don't know yet if these abilities interrupt your auto attacks, so they didn't really explain that yet. So I think I'm gathering a bit more logs and fur. Oh my goodness, this has 50. Alright, let's gather some rough logs here. So the percentage is going up, so yeah, that's our weight limits. It's nice that it's viewable from here. I don't know if we'll need this many rough logs, but I'd rather have too many than too little. Alright, let's dash in here. So it doesn't seem to interrupt our attacks. But it's a little hard to tell. Okay. So we'll probably fill up to about... Ooh, protected from looting. Okay, so there is loot protection. Which is nice. I still can't see what the rest of these icons are. Like, I can guess, but I can't click on them yet. We are gathering fame. So that's good. Okay. So we'll gather, what are we looking at for leather versus logs? We have a ton more logs than we do. Let's move our tools up here, I guess. We have way more logs than we do fox fur, so let's gather some more fox fur until we reach that 70%. Also have to remember we have our sprint ability here. So let's run this way. Don't want to really fight people for loot. And I don't want to, you know, have to try and resource nick them either. So the heroic charge will increase our move speed and attack speed. Well, okay, specifically auto attack speed, but yes. Sprint comes off cooldown pretty quick. It's 30 seconds, looks like. Does it say? So it doesn't say how long the mount up is, but that's okay. Let's head back to our friend here.
That was fast.
Good work. You are getting the hang of this.
Stay focused.
You'll be going after ore and fiber next. Both can be found in the mountains. I will mark the path up there on your map. At least neither ore nor fiber will bite. That is true.
On you go.
Okay, so we gotta head up this way now. So if I remember correctly, B was, yes. B is the destiny board. Now, seeing this might make a lot of people a little wary, I guess, would be a good note. However, you are talking to the person that has played a lot of Path of Exile. So this board does not scare me. It actually makes me very happy. Because it means that there's this much customization in what we can do to our character. So let's take a look over here at combat first. So we have Trainee Fighter, which will give us all of our, what looks like our basic stuff. Plate armor. So probably your heavy armors. Yeah, looks like it. Journeyman Warrior, which goes into Shield Fighter, Crossbow, War Glove, which looks just monk style, Hammer, Mace, Axe, and Sword. We have a Leather Armor Fighter, which goes into each, which I'm guessing is our medium. I'll probably get into the statistics a bit later, but leather obviously seems like our medium. Journeyman Reaver. So this is you just gain for killing creatures. Damage versus creatures of tier 3 or higher. Okay, so you essentially gain extra damage and defense against enemies. Well, I'll clarify. Creatures. Because players could be enemies too. We have Journeyman Hunter, which leads into Bow, Dagger, Spear, Quarterstaff, Shapeshifter, Nature, and Torch. How do you fight with torches? Oh, it looks like they're all offhand that give benefits. Okay. Nature Staff, I don't know, is healing. There's a lot of green. Yeah, healing, damage, crowd control. What is Shapeshifter? So we have normal attacks, looks like. So they apply spirit charges to you. And I'm assuming transform into a Shadow Panther for up to 12 seconds. Oh, okay. So we have a Prowling Staff. This is cool. I like the Shapeshifter. The Rootbound. Increases the max and current health of up to 20 allies in a radius around you by 10%. Oh, okay, so I'm assuming the side abilities here are the transformation abilities. Yeah. So they can throw seedlings to deal damage and heal. Oh, this, if at least one shift charge is active, it will consume it and grow. Okay. Every 3 auto attacks triggers a Spore Burst. So it's extra AoE. It is a poison, cool. You have a Blood Moon, which is a werewolf. I'm assuming this is more of a lifesteal than a heal. Yeah. Looks like it. Hellspawn, which is an imp. Oh, interesting. You become immune and heal yourself. So definitely high damage one. The Earth Rune. You turn into a Runestone Golem. Grants immunity to all forced movement effects. Okay, so I'm assuming things like knockback or just repositioning. Boulder Crash and Tectonic Shift, so very crowd control based. And these look like passives, right? Yeah. And the last one is the light collar, which is a dawn bird. Grants immunity to root and slow effects. Transforming while having 5 shift charges active will increase your movement speed by 60%. Shoot a beam. So we have a laser bird. And then, oh yeah, shoot a beam of intense energy at the targeted enemy, dealing a ton of damage. It cannot be reflected. Okay, so that is something to note then. There is damage reflection. Every auto attack applies light spark for 10 seconds, which is consumed by piercing light. Enemies marked by light spark cause an explosion of extra damage. So you want to weave your auto attacks in with the piercing light. That's cool. See, this stuff gets me excited. I know I said that already, but because I am one that really likes to sit down and build craft. Okay, so let's keep going. So next we have Cloth Armor Fighter, which I'm assuming is your light armor for your mage. So I just want to check something really quick here. Unfortunately, I can't open multiple pages. But it looks like... So they have less armor. But their energy regeneration and healing bonus is much higher. Okay, cool. Which also goes into 3. And our last one here is Mage, which leads into Pyromancy, Priest, Arcanist, Frost Mage, Warlock, and Tome. So Pyromancer obviously looks like fire. Priest is Holy Staffs. Which obviously look like they have a lot of healing built in. Arcanist, which look like they might have a lot of damage, but weird. Like when I think of an Arcanist, I think of like illusions and stuff like that. Or crowd control. They have cleanses. Okay, so Arcane is kind of... It looks like it can do a little bit of everything. It's got damage, it's got buffs, crowd control, debuffs. Okay. I'll probably go through these a little bit more at another time, but... An Astral Staff. So it looks like most of... Let me see here. Yeah, so it looks like most of the first 2 skills are the same on all of the weapons, except their third ability is the different one, so it must be like a signature. Call down a shooting star shower, dealing damage in a radius around you every 0.6 seconds while channeling up to 6 seconds. Increases your resilience penetration by 50%. Each 1 second channeled costs 10 energy. Okay. Frost Mage is probably something I'm going to look at, if it wasn't obvious already. Normally it's a crowd control style, which definitely looks like it's to be the case. So, freezing wind, stuff like that. Let's see. A blizzard at the targeted position. So, does it come out from you to a target position? Maybe. Chill Howl. Glacial Prison. Create a freezing field. Slows all enemies. When you target an ally, it'll freeze them. Target an enemy will freeze the target crystal after 1.1 seconds for 2 seconds. They are stunned, immune to damage, and can't be healed. So this is a way of... I mean, I'm assuming this is more of a PvP thing. But... because it doesn't say... well, I guess it could be used in PvE because it doesn't say they lose aggro. Now, to be fair, I don't know if they're going to explain it that much for us, but we will see. And then volley. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to be going for yet. But it looks like it'll be probably a cloth armor into it, but I haven't gone through because all of the armor also have their own abilities here. So we have to take a look at that too. But let's get back into our mining expedition here. Now we are... oh, here we go. Recognizing resources. Copper ore can be recognized by the brown tinted crystals breaking through the ground. Ore of a higher tier can be identified by the number and tint of the crystals. And cotton. Cotton is a light brown leafed bush with white buds. Fiber flourishes close to other plants or water, and can be identified by the color of their leaves. Okay. Alright. So let's get gathering here. Now, I don't know what happens when you go over your weight limit, or if it stops at 100. Mastery achieved, trainee gatherer. Okay, so we mastered this. Okay, so I'm assuming the moving lines mean we're actually going to be leveling these now. Yeah, it looks like it, because this has 3. Okay, cool. So we essentially unlocked the super general one, and now we're moving more into specifics. Yeah, so I'm not too sure yet what my overall goal will be in the game. I'm thinking, because I saw that there's guilds. Now, I don't really want to join a massive guild. I definitely have my experience with that in EVE Online. But, so, I also saw on the website and the Steam page as well that, oh, so other people can gather the same nodes as you. Looks like. That guilds have their own islands that you can upgrade. So what I might try and do is, because we'll be doing this every week, I might make it a goal to build up our own guild island. Now, to be honest, I'm not super familiar with how far an individual player can get by doing that solo, but I think it'll be a fun thing to try. So, let's keep gathering here. I also want to test here what happens if we get over... so yeah, we need more cotton. What happens if we get over 100%, or will it even let us over 100? 99. Oh, of course. I also see down here we have an estimated market value, which is nice. It's estimated with average trade numbers from the Royal Continent marketplaces. It may vary in different locations. Right, because... So, in the beginning, they said the different biomes... Okay, we're at 100. Oh, so we can go above 100. I'm assuming it just slows us down here. Oh, here. From 100 to 130%, carried weight will slow you down by 20%. Okay, so you can go all the way up to 200%, but probably not a good idea. Okay. But yeah, so... Yeah, so... If we have people that actually are watching as well, I don't necessarily mind inviting people into it, but we'll see how it goes. If we want to kind of have it stick to the concept of it being a solo project, I might do that. Even if it's a lot slower than working with, you know, like a full guild, I like doing solo content just to see how far I can get, as well as just so that you have a view of your accomplishment and you can say to yourself, and I mean to others as well, like, I did this by myself. I put in the work. Okay. Silas. Must have been cold up there. But you've got everything we need. A task well done. Time to refine these raw materials.
One step at a time.
You'll need refined resources if you want to craft anything. Let's get your raw materials into shape. The refiners from our crew should be able to help you.
You've got this.
So first of all is a smelter. Resource return rate. I'm not sure what that is, but it's at 0%, so it doesn't matter much to us anyway. So I just want to see something really quick here, though. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that. So copper ore is actually more valuable than the copper bar. But I'm assuming, based off of, again, I'm going to be comparing this to EVE Online a lot, because it's the closest setting I have experience in. That it will just sell for more, because people want to farm the copper ore to smelt it for experience. Mastery achieved. Craftsman. Nice. Okay, so let's take a look at this now that we've kind of unlocked the extras here. Farmer goes down into sous chef, which looks to be potions, food, and ingredients. Harvester, which is seeds, ox. So it looks like seeds and animals. Oh, cool. I didn't know you can do like husbandry in this. That's really cool. Which leads into herbalist, crop farmer, and animal breeder. Well, I guess that makes sense when you think about it, because they said that almost everything in the marketplace is player driven, so I'm assuming the mounts would be too. Yeah, level 100, oh my goodness. Even though I'm trying to curb it, I am very excited upon seeing this. This makes me very happy. Alright. Our trainee gatherer obviously goes into fisherman, fiber or animal, lumberjack, and quarry. Assuming the quarry is just stone. Which goes into specialist, expert, Okay, so these just look like they're giving you the next tier of tool. Although, lumberjack garb. Gatherer gear allows you to gather more of the corresponding resource type. Increases your gathering yield for wood between tier 2 and 6. Every 30 seconds you have this item equipped. Up to... Oh, that's cool. I like that. So you have this... Looks to be like escape base gear, I'm assuming. For the people that really want to focus on gathering, that's really cool. We have Journeyman Refiner, which we got a bit of XP in so far. We have Fiber Weaver, Ore Smelter, Hide Tanner, Wood Planer, and Stone Cutter. We haven't gone into the tool making yet, so I'll probably get into that more when we unlock it. So next up here
Good hunt.
is our Tanner, which, let me double check. It does look again like the market value for the raw resource is going to be higher. Okay.
Later then.
Alright.
What?
Lumber mill will take our birch logs and make them into planks.
Back and forth.
Our...
Bye-bye.
So it's actually good, I guess, that we gathered a little extra resources, so we pretty much just leveled up our refiner all the way. And we're already into the individual ones here. Alright, what do we have here?
Hello, dear.
Makeshift weaver. We are turning our cotton into simple cloth.
Yes, love. Bye-bye.
We can't use him yet. So it looks like that's it for us. So we're going to bring our resources to fix the boat.
Stick to the basics.
She floats again. The tides have turned.
She floats. Barely. We can't take another bombardment like that. We'll have to find out from where they are guarding the sea passage, so that we can get off this dang island. And she is giving us carrot soup.
It's simple, really.
I've marked an enemy outpost on your map. Go there and look for plans, maps, anything that might help us. And while you're there, practice your combat skills.
Show them hell.
Alright. So... Oh, we have a tutorial. You've just gained learning points. Learning points are displayed at the top of the destiny board. Okay. The line in the progress bar indicates the learning point threshold. When the line is passed, learning points can be used. Using learning points will complete the node. This effectively cuts down the amount of fame needed to complete the node. Only a set number of learning points can be earned by completing daily activities. Okay.
I have lots to do.
So this is the marketplace. So let's see, N, right? Yes. Doesn't look like we have a storage of any kind we can use here. Can we talk to these guys yet? No, it doesn't look like we can. Okay. So let's mount back up here. So we'll go from 106 to the same. Wait, does the pack mule not give us any carrying capacity? Increases your max load by 25. Oh, weird. Okay. Okay, and Gallop is the buff we got, but movement speed increased by 40%. Remove if you are damaged or slowed. So you have to kind of move around a little bit to build up the speed, looks like. Alright. Let's keep going here. So it looks like we need to head up here to the northern section of the map. So what I might do... What does carrot soup do? A simple meal that increases health regeneration outside of combat for a long period. It weighs a lot. Well, you equip it. Increases your health regeneration by 100% for 30 minutes. Okay, let's equip it. What weighs the most here? Looks like they're pretty much the same. Probably just want to split the stacks a little bit here. I'm assuming we can get these in pretty decent quality when we finish Tutorial Islands. So if I drop... Oh, you can't drop items. You destroy them. Okay. That's good to know. So you can't drop items for other players, but... let's see, can I... So you can get the stats. Which gives you a lot of information, actually. I really like that. You can inspect them, which I'm assuming is their gear, which it is. You can trade, duel, and then, you know, all the good stuff. Okay. So that's cool that you can inspect players. So if you're dealing with something or you see something interesting, you can inspect them to get an idea of what it is. I like that. Alright. Okay, so we got enemies spawning now. So if we get off our horse... You can also auto-attack by targeting the enemy and pressing space. Okay. So if we target... I mean, if we target, isn't that like left-clicking anyway? Or is there like a separate button to target? Right-click moves even on top of an enemy, which is good to know so you're not body blocking yourself. But let's press... Just keep going in here. Oh, so we're getting silver from them now. Okay. I like that it's auto pickup. Like when you move near it, it looks like. The one thing I'm still getting used to, I have this problem when it comes to a lot of games, but is wanting to press the number buttons instead of Q, W, E, R. I like, so it does show, so if you don't have an enemy selected and you go to use your ability, it will show you the radius at which you can essentially attack or use it in. I think we should be okay versus these two. So I just want to check something here. So we have carrot soup equipped. Oh, it looks like we have to use it down here. It adds it to the hotbar. Good to know. Looks like we have to get up here to steal their map. And we can't click on anything, it looks like. Defeat them until you reach the learning point threshold for trainee combat node. So it looks like in this area, because we're going to be fighting 2 enemies each, we might benefit from switching our sword from the single target to the AoE. And it looks like it puts all of your skills on a 5-second cooldown when you switch skills, so that's good to know. Alright. So, oh, okay. Sorry, never mind. Oh, I can't move. You just reached the learning point threshold for the combat node. Press learn to use your learning points. Okay. So essentially, you gain these by doing your dailies or weeklies. Whichever it was. And then it essentially allows you to skip, looks like 80% or so, if I had to guess, of whatever node that you're trying to learn. Yes. And we achieved trainee fighter. Learning points are limited to a set number per day, so use them wisely. So it is per day. Okay. Okay, so let's just do a little bit more here. As I said before, I prefer being over-prepared than under-prepared. So, leveling up a little extra never hurt. We're also gaining XP, or fame I should say, as well as a little extra silver out of it. Oh. John looks like he's having a little bit of a rough time there. Okay, so if we hit 3 enemies, you will gain the multi-charge, looks like, yeah. Okay. So it wants us to return now. So let's just use our sprint here. Because mine as well. And let's head out. I don't know if there's like an auto walk. Doesn't look like it. The other thing I wanted to check too, because I think we went from 97, is silver. Okay, it doesn't look like silver has a weight. That's what I was concerned about. It looks like we're okay. Alrighty. Let's head back to the captain.
Colour me impressed.
This map is brilliant. A complete layout of their fort. So this is where their cannons are, and their ammunition. I have an idea. It's high time to get you geared up. We need to strike soon.
What is it?
You are what you wear. Oh, so this is what I was saying earlier, where... I mean, it's in a lot of promotional material for the game as well. But the gear you have on you dictates your kind of build and class, which I like. You'll need to be more powerful to infiltrate that fort of theirs. Novice armor and weapons will make you stronger. There are some fine crafters and salespeople on the ship. Have a look around and see what they have to offer.
Come back when you're ready.
Combining different armor and weapon types is the pillar of Albion Online's classless system. I guess classless is probably a better way of describing it. Adjust your gear to best suit your playstyle, party role, and task. You truly are what you wear. Okay, so we're talking to this one first. The Warrior's Forge. plate armor has high defense and very low damage bonus. Or low damage bonus, I should say. Guess I'm flavoring it a little bit. But I guess I should be a little more specific. Plate armor adds resilience and crowd control to an armor setup. Swords. Melee damage with interrupts and big finisher attacks. Unlock swords, hammers, maces, crossbows, axes, and shields.
Deadly weapons, agile armor.
Leather armor is medium defense and medium damage bonus. Leather armor pieces add survivability, attack speed, and cooldown reduction. So, there might... I like that. So, for example, even if you were healing, you could try and make like a paladin setup with like armor to survive it. Or you could do medium armor so that your cooldowns would be more accessible. Although, I'm not sure how... Because obviously you're losing... I think energy regeneration and healing bonus was the biggest on the light armor. So you kind of have to gauge if your energy regen and the loss of that healing percentage is worth it to cast more often. The bow. Consistent range damage, staying mobile with exploding and piercing arrows. Bows, daggers, druid staffs, spears, quarterstaffs, and torches.
Strike true.
And then the mage. Cloth armor. Low defense, high damage bonus. Cloth armor pieces add damage bonuses and cast speed bonuses on armor setups. And the fire staff. Big bursts of damage, long casting times with fireballs and ignite, which is holy, arcane, cursed, fire, ice staff, and books.
Don't like someone, don't heal them.
The hint button. Press the hint button in your quest box to see the last hint again. Hint. Okay, so it'll just go through those. So we're definitely going to go for a mage setup, I think. Yeah, it's hard to say because I guess the good news is that we can just equip any of the others to try it. It's scholar robes, so let's see. Increases damage and healing and defense, and auto attack speed. Because if we go up to Pyromancer, just because that's the first one we get. Let me see here. Passives. Each auto attack sets the target on fire, dealing damage over time. Each auto attack restores energy. So, having increased auto attack speed on some of the mage weapons might actually be good, especially if there's like a proc chance. I think there was the bird I remember in Shapeshifter here. Right? The auto attack applies light spark. Yeah. Now that lasts for 10 seconds, so I don't know if it's worth necessarily doing that, but...
Found everything you need?
Have you decided what you want to use? Better be smart about it and play to your strengths.
Yes.
Choose your weapons and armor wisely. You know how to gather resources and craft weapons. On your right, you can find the finest crafters that you haven't met, that haven't made it to Albion yet. You could also just buy equipment with coin that you make by selling items or killing enemies.
Take your time.
So your choice, you can either craft, which is check what you need for the gear, gather the resources in the forest and mountains, or buy the resources from the marketplace, or straight buy the gear pieces, check the prices of your desired items, defeat enemies to get more silver, sell items at the marketplace to get more silver. I'm going to craft. Mostly from a point of we're going to be doing a lot of crafting anyway. So I would like to get the experience. So we will craft both of these.
I see a distracting
The bow as well.
Deadly choice. Sticking with the point.
And let's make the novice broadsword and the novice shield.
Sure. Good luck.
A little bit of everything. Now, my question is... Okay, so each crafting is actually separate. So if you want to focus on magecraft crafting, I guess, you're going to want to put most of your points in there. Then there's warrior forging and tool making, which we haven't come across yet. So I think we will do the magecraft focus for now. Just because I don't know exactly how it's going to look. And this kind of gives us it will give us the frost staff, the arcane, the holy, and then the 3 light armors. So let's focus on magecraft for now.
Elements on a stick.
So actually these use different resources, so we can craft all of them. So it looks like you can batch craft. Oh, hold on. They're different colors. What is different? Oh, the quality is good and the item power is normally 300, but it increased by 200 for the quality. And this one is outstanding. Increased item power. Well, I guess we should put that on then. And we will use the fire staff for now. I will put in which skills we want later. And then let's also craft up our 2 fire staffs.
Don't stand in the fire.
And then what we can actually come do... Okay, so good thing to note is you cannot sell gear that's not 100% durability. So we will sell... Ooh, 51% below average. And there is a tax. Now, I'm assuming this is just because we're in the tutorial area. So I think it's fine for now. Because you can't do like a sell order. Quick sell. Oh, cool. So you can select the items in your inventory that you want to sell and it will do it right away. So let's sell the extra stuff here. It's weird that the higher quality ones are less. There might be something I'm missing from that. Oh my goodness. That price is ridiculously different. Okay. Well, considering it's so much lower, let's just hang on to the items. And maybe we can just sell them once we get into the cities. So, craft or buy tier 2 head armor. Oh, shoot. I didn't even think of that. Oops. I think we used our resources. Yep. Alright, we need to do a little bit more gathering, but that's okay. Still is a bit weird that we don't have a... Is there a sort? Yep. Okay, let's look at skills here. Shoot a fiery bolt at an enemy, igniting them for damage over time, and it stacks up to 5 times. Or Fire a burning orb at the targeted position, dealing damage in a radius. It sets the ground on fire. So I like how a lot of, I think, well, almost all of them, well, maybe less the single target abilities, but they seem to all have a single and multi-target. Cooldown is 0 seconds and 4 seconds. Let's see the burning field. What does it look like? Oh, okay. Wow, that's a big range. And we can cast the middle at the farthest range. Okay. And it lasts as long as the cooldown is, so that's not bad. So we need to gather cotton. Okay. Oh, I think the cotton was in the mountains, actually. Yes, it was, because it was cotton and copper, I believe. And I guess I should just check, because I'm probably should be getting used to that. So the mountain... Oh, it doesn't say here. They tell me to look there to find out, and the information isn't there. Yes, here's the cotton. And if nothing else, we're getting fame out of it, so we don't really have complaints there. The other thing, so I'm thinking about this too, more from a game development standpoint, is I like this tutorial area. And it's a bit annoying that it looks like all this stuff is locked out for us. But this is like a... it obviously isn't 100%, but it will definitely stop a lot of bots from being implemented in the game. At least right away. Because bots are always a cat and mouse type deal where you're going to find countermeasures and people are going to find ways around them. But it is a good start, I think. This reminds me, Mortal Online has a thing like this too, where there's like a starting island where you're kind of protected, there's no PvP, anything. Oh my goodness, anything like that. Sorry, one second. Oh my goodness, got a cough there. So yeah. So let's take a look. We need to craft tier 2 head, chest, and feet. So let's look at the board in our Journeyman's Mage crafting. And it looks like all of them only need cloth. So that's good. Well, I guess I should be looking here, but yes, okay. So let's just make sure to gather enough cotton so we don't have to run back, which I believe we have enough. So we'll pick these 2 cotton patches. I never thought of that when you're gathering. Is it a patch? I would assume it would be a patch, but I'm also thinking of the weird ways we have names for different groups of animals. School of fish, murder of crows, things like that. Alrighty. So, let's go over to our bench here. Craft all of our stuff up, which will give us crafting experience as well. Actually, one moment. I want to check something here. A refiner, yes. Okay, so we are getting experience for it. Simple cloth or better. Simple or better. Oh, so it looks like anything. I was worried that to get the higher levels, you only get experience from the higher material, but it looks like it's everything, which is actually nice. I definitely like that. So, now we sit.
Broke your stuff again.
Oh, here we go. We can repair all gear, which is nice. And let's go back over to our mage friend.
Want to bend the laws on physics?
Armor. So we want a scholar's cowl,
But possible.
a scholar robe, and scholar sandals.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
So let's just see. So this is damage and healing, and a little bit of defense. All damage and healing. Send out a shockwave, knocking back all enemies around you. Cool. So this is interesting. So this says healing cast. So does that not affect healing over time? Like if I put a healing on someone, does this increase it? Because in the other one, it just says your oh no, it is this healing cast. Okay. Maybe I was looking a little too much into it. But let's equip our gear. So our chest has mend wounds, which is bandage yourself while not engaged in combat, slowing you by 50% while channeling for 7%. So you can still move while this is active, which is good. And restores 9% of your health, not affected by healing cast modifier. So you're essentially going to be getting 70% of your health over the duration, and 7.5% of your max energy every 1 second. Okay. And the other option we have access to is Frost Shield. Just need to get a lozenge here. Cover yourself with a Frost Shield, increasing your damage resistances by 66 for 8 seconds. So, where can I see my total resistances? I'm not sure where I can see that. Can I right click on myself?
If all else fails, throw your book.
Stats. No, this is more player statistics.
Everything you need to control the element.
Oops. So right click is auto on equip, or equip looks like. So it doesn't look like there's resistances on here. Well, we can use crowd control resistance as a standpoint. So it gives you 37%, or plus 37. So this is damage resistance by 66. So I don't know if that is a flat 66 off the damage, or if there's some weird calculation going on. But it also reflects 15% of all incoming damage as magic damage. And it slows any enemy dealing damage to you. I think I'll go for the mend wounds for now anyway. Just because
Running is an option.
I think we'll be using it a bit more so we can regenerate our, especially since we're a mage, we can regenerate our health and energy in between fights. The boots only have one spell, which is Energetic Sprint. Start to sprint, increasing your movement speed by 80% for 5 seconds, and regenerate 5 energy every second. So that's good for us. And our helmet has that knockback and damage if they get too close. Okay. Alright,
There is no problem a meteor can't solve.
so let's just craft a couple.
That should work.
Yeah, there we go. So we have an outstanding chest now. Let's see if we can make an outstanding helmet. We can. And let's try our sandals.
But possible.
No, unfortunately. Okay.
Don't like someone, don't heal them.
I like that. Don't like someone, don't heal them. Considering the context of the world and people, that's pretty brutal.
You are what you wear.
My, now you are ready to fight. They messed with the wrong crew. Time to turn the tide. Will give us a cape.
It's simple, really.
The plan. You will stir up some chaos and we will sail right past their base. Kill a few men, set fire to their ammunition, you know the drill. Light the signal fire when you are done, and meet us at the pier in the fort. See you on the other side. So we are the living distraction, looks like.
Let's do this.
Find the fort in the mountains. Alright. Alright, let's keep moving here. So it looks like we can go either way up here. So let's try taking the left side here. Okay, we do have enemies here, so let's get off. Gotta set our new chest plate back to the healing. There's actually a decent amount of people here. So we will... Oh. So definitely get out of the AoEs. I guess really quick before we run in, I should check the other fire staff. Focuses fiery energy on the target, enemy, ally, or yourself, igniting all enemies around them in a radius, dealing damage. If the main target is an enemy, they will take 61 magic damage immediately. If it is you or an ally, increase their movement speed by 60%. And the last one is Pyroblast. Charge up a Pyroblast while channeling for up to 1.2 seconds. Deals magic damage on impact with an enemy within 4 meters based on how long you've channeled. If you channel for the full 1.2 seconds, it will also knock back all enemies hit. Cool. So let's see, is it a direction? No, it's a targeted location. It's like, nope, it is a person. We can just throw the fire on the ground. That's super cool, actually. So we can kind of just kite them around a little bit. Make sure to left click on them every once in a while, because our auto attacks will do a damage over time. So we definitely want to make sure we keep that up. Alrighty. So it looks like we have some regeneration on our own, which is good. Our range friend seems to be having a little bit of a hard time. Click. So the combat isn't... Okay. What's the best way of explaining this? I like it. It's not... Okay. PvE anyway, because we haven't run into any PvP yet. It's a little bit micro in the aspect of you do want to like left click change your targets, but at the same time it doesn't seem like it's too intense. like, I don't feel like I'm making a mistake and I'll be super punished for it. Other than standing in the AoEs, of course. Which I kind of like. It makes you move around during combat. So you're not just standing there. Right? And I'm assuming they do tremendously more damage. I haven't tested it yet. Because I don't really want to stand in the giant burning circle. You know, every MMO, especially in raids and dungeons, stuff like that, there's always the person who wants to try standing on the fire. Okay, also, the flame blast damage over time goes away when your target dies. So that's good to know. Let's run over here. And we will pyroblast them. And then throw down the damage over time. Mastery achieved. Journeyman Reaver. Oh, this is for killing enemies. Okay. So now we damage versus creatures of T3 or higher is increased by 15%. And defense against them is increased by 13%. Create further chaos by... Oh. Okay. So it looks like we just have to continue forward here now. I think he's still going to hit us, so let's cast on him. So it looks like we're about to make our way out of Tutorial Island here. So we'll cast there. Nice. Learning point reached for Journeyman Cloth Armor. Journeyman Mage. Okay. So I guess if... Yeah, that makes sense why we would reach at the same time because we're wearing the same gear. Let's just do one more here. Just for the sake of it. Okay. Oh, there's a couple guys here. Look like they're going to be either cannoneers or flamethrowers. Which is a cannoneer, now that I realize that, because I clicked on his name. That's alright. It's all good. Alright. We lit the bonfires. That music is way louder than the rest. Oh my goodness. I hope I didn't blow anyone's ears out. Apologies. Apparently, the signal to Gondor has a tremendous amount of trumpet fanfare. Alright, here is our captain.
Albion is waiting.
I owe you one. Talk to my navigator and he will show you where we can take you. Onward to Albion. Right.
Is the sea calling ye?
So... forest, highlands, mountains, steppe, and swamp. So let me check the map really quick, which is pretty big. There's even more north, which I think is the PvP area, they said. So this is like the Royal Continent is like the quote-unquote safer zones, and open PvP is the north. So, looks like we can pretty clearly see the different biomes. Now, oh my goodness, there's quite a few zones here. I just want to check. So the snow one, I believe, is the mountain biome. which has stone, fiber, and ore. Let me double check something really quick here. So, yes, so it looks like the mountain region has the most ore. But we really need fiber because we're going to be doing a lot of mage crafting. So the steppe or the swamp are the two that really have a lot of them. So, what are we thinking here? I think the swamp. As much as I really want to do the mountains, because, you know, snow is kind of my jam, I think the swamp will be best for us, at least to start, so we can gather a lot of fiber. Because the swamp has primarily fiber, but also has wood and hide, which will help us with our staffs and stuff as well. So, the swamp, I believe, is here, right? Is this... I guess we can't see it in the main city here. Yes, okay. The marsh. Doesn't sound too appealing. But the good note is we are right beside the mountain regions if we need to go to them to gather ore. So that's pretty good. So Thetford seems to be... Looks like the main city. Yeah, they all have the laser beams into the sky. So Thetford is where we need to go, which is the Swamp Cross. Swamp Cross. Damp and dark, this small swamp settlement is known for its vast amounts of fiber, hide, and wood. Closest settlement to Thetford. The royal capital of the swamp.
Aye, aye.
You have unclaimed rewards. Do you want to see them now? Yes. Registration reward. Thank you for registering. A crystallization of ancient wisdom instantly rewards 1,000 combat fame, and there's 5 of them. Make sure to wear the eligible gear when consuming it. Perfect. Please note, any tradable items you accept now will drop or trash when you are killed. So there's bound items too, I'm assuming. Are you sure? Yes. Because I think these said they can't be traded. Yeah, tradable, no. Okay. Oh, the music's nice here. The water and stuff is great too. The Royal Army welcomes you to Albion, traveler. We are the Royals. This town is under the protection of the Royals. We control the coasts and our 5 great cities. Thetford, Limhurst, I hope I said that right, Bridgewatch, Martlock, and Fort Sterling. Travel too far inland, however, and you'll have to fend for yourself. Go talk to the commander. He will welcome you properly. The man with giant pauldron armor. Welcome, welcome. If you have any questions, come talk to me. Take this. It will help you get started. I am sure you will feel just premium. Ha ha ha, it gives you a premium trial. Okay, I like that. Premium status. In Albion Online, characters can be upgraded to premium status, which I'm assuming is kind of like a subscription, so to speak. Upgraded characters benefit from a wide variety of ways. This includes faster game progression, higher yield of resources, and the ability to use some features that are not available to non-premium players. I guess, yeah, you could, one good way of looking at it would be like RuneScape as well, yeah. How do I get premium? Upgrade your character to premium by spending silver or gold in the premium status screen or by buying premium packs from the store. Okay. So there is 69 items available in the store. I will resist. Activities. We have 3 activities. Daily activities and personal challenges. So All Hallows. Looks like to be the Halloween event. And right now there is 20% extra fame in group dungeons. Nice. Daily production bonuses. Plus 10 to leather shoes and tools. Okay, so there's actually like rotating bonuses too. That's cool. It kind of adds a little bit of a, you know, more life into it. Now, I know it's not necessarily like a, you know, lore thing, but I like that. Personal challenge progress. Adventurers challenge. You earn keys, what looks like, from PvE, gathering, fishing, and farming. You need premium in order to earn them. Daily bonus. Collect the daily bonus, collect the daily required points to gain an additional challenge point and learning point. Okay. So it looks like once we have 1200, we get another Tome of Insight. And then you can earn challenge chests, avatar ring, which I'm assuming is just cosmetic, and a pest lizard. Oh, it's a mount. Cool. Past challenges. Oh, cool. So you can go way back and see all the different things. Looks like they're all locked though, so you can't really go back and try and challenge them, so to speak. We have faction warfare. Once unlocked, faction warfare allows you to enlist in one of the factions of Albion. By doing so, you earn faction points. Okay, so this is different than the PvP. By doing so, you earn faction points, which increase your faction rank and unlock rewards. While enlisted, you can contribute to your faction's war effort by conquering rival outposts and regions, which will give you chests, looks like. Cool. Welcome to Albion. Take a breather. You look a bit weary. Perhaps a nice walk would energize you. What are you waiting for? Take a stroll. That's an order. Okay. I will follow the objective. The smelter. Here you can refine ore into bars. You can refine fiber into cloth at the weaver. You can refine hide into leather at the tanner. Refined wood logs into planks at the lumber mill. Refine stone into blocks at the stonemason. And repair and salvage items and reroll their quality. Oh, I did not know you could reroll quality. Or salvage. Let's see.
What's broken?
So let's repair our gear, since we're here anyway. Reroll quality. Spend silver for a chance to improve an item's quality. The price increases with item value and quality. Okay, so that's good. So that does that, because you have a chance to improve it, which I'm assuming means it can't go down. So this is like you can spend your silver to
See you soon.
try and upgrade. Oh, the last thing I want to check is the salvage here.
Fix or break that.
Salvage items, amount of resources gains depends on the durability. So all of our items have full durability. But we might want to sell things, so let's go over, see if they have a vendor here first. The Warrior's Forge can craft plate armor and weapons of the warrior, such as swords, hammers, and crossbows. Wait, crossbows are a warrior weapon? I wouldn't have expected that, to be honest.
Swords and armor here.
Interesting. Okay. There is a toad on the ground. I wish to pet the creature. No. No, nope. Well, I can get scraps of hide from the poor toads. Rather not waste. The Toolmaker. Here you can craft tools, bags, and capes.
Yes.
And it looks like we're going to need birch and copper to gain our next.
Very well.
What do you want? The basics of gathering. I consider myself a master gatherer. I've gathered wood in the forbidden forest, harvested fiber in the sleeping swamps, and mined stone and ore in the ancient mountains, and skinned the hide of countless beasts. If I had to give you one piece of advice, focus your efforts. Pick one resource and stick to it. Oh, no. So you can only have one mission at a time, which is a little odd, but I get it. The Saddler. Here you can turn tame animals into mounts. Let's take a look.
Need a hand with your mount?
So we have riding horses and transport oxes. So I'm just assuming the horses are faster, but the oxes can carry more capacity. The Hunter's Lodge. Here you can craft all leather armors and weapons of the hunter line, such as bows, daggers, and nature staffs. And then the Mage Tower. All cloth armor and weapons of the mage line, such as fire, curse, and holy staffs. And then we have the market here, looks like. Marketplace, yep. Here you can buy and sell almost anything.
Don't be shy.
Speaking of which, oh, all of your orders and attached items are stored locally. This means you cannot access these orders or pick these items up from other locations. Okay. So let's try quick sell here. Yeah, so it's a bit weird why the price is so much lower. Well, it says it's below average. Hold on. Why is it saying it's worth so much more? Maybe from different regions? Okay. Well, I'm debating whether I should just sell it for the silver for now, because we can craft these quite easily, or just break them down for the resources. But I think just getting some extra gold to start with is probably the better idea. So let's just reopen quick sell here. We won't sell our extra resources, but we will sell our items. We'll keep the cape because we don't have that actually equipped right now. But all of the other items here we will sell. Sell. which freed up quite a bit of our inventory space as well, which is nice. Oh, and the bank. You can store your items in the bank. They are not connected to each other. Okay. So where are we? We are at Swamp Cross here. So looks like 2 maps over to the main city.
Buying or selling?
Sure. Okay. Good to know. So let's just sort our inventory here. I guess we'll put our cape on. Speaking of which, what does our cape give us? Oh, I like that too. I didn't notice that. So you can actually see who it was crafted by. So if you ever purchase items from the marketplace, you can see who crafted them. So the cape gives us max energy and energy regeneration. Okay. Alright. A lot of people casting spells and stuff over here. So I'm going to probably save these tomes of insight for now until we have the special stuff here. Where is it? Here. So right now we can use tier 1, like the novice gear. The journeyman's gives us the 3rd. But it looks like tier 4 is when you get the individual items with the more special abilities to them. Okay. Much better. Sometimes a nice stroll is just what we need. A new beginning. Now that you've made it to Albion, it's up to you to decide what you want to do. Gather resources, craft items, or fight monsters. Choose your own path. The basic tutorial is complete. From this point on, there are only a few optional quests to guide you. The world of Albion is a sandbox where you make your own destiny. Become a gatherer, warrior, farmer, or anything else you desire. Focusing on one thing at a time will help you to succeed. As you progress along a given path, you'll unlock new skills and find it's easier to earn silver. Now it's time to explore the world of Albion. You can follow any path you choose. If you need guidance, come see me. Okay. I think we will keep doing these quests just for now, because they do give us insight which will help us out. Combat. Combat is my specialty, though nowadays I do tend to let others do the fighting. The fastest and safest way to get into action is expeditions. You'll find the expedition master and offer your aid. Okay. So he is over here. Know thy foe. Defeat mobs to increase your reaver tier. Each tier increases your damage and defense against mobs of that level. Fighting mobs of levels above your own will be difficult. Alright, so it looks like it's the man over here with the portal.
Adventure awaits.
Journeyman's individual expedition. Upon completion, you will receive 1,000 silver. Daily bonus. Bonus is received for the first completed expedition per day. It's a sealed royal sigil.
Another time then.
Alright, so it looks like a solo dungeon, kind of. Alright, so we do have a local map, which is nice. Beyond this gate, you will find the people, vile traitors who refuse to bow to our king. Even worse, they begin to excavate ancient relics of Albion to study them. It is your task to stop them before they discover anything too dangerous. Hurry. I will keep the portal open for as long as I can. Okay. So, definitely looks like this will be a time to use some AoE abilities, because we're going to have multiple enemies in a dungeon, most likely. The thing to remember is that I will try and swap over to single target abilities if we run into, like, bosses or anything like that here. The good thing is the Pyro Staff definitely has the damage. They weren't lying. Checkpoint. Oh, I didn't know there was checkpoints. Perfect. So the good thing is, so far, we're not having to stop a lot to mend wounds, which is nice. I was a little worried that we'd have to stop a lot. Okay, the other thing to note, which is I keep messing up here, is when you have an enemy selected, if you press the skill button, it will automatically start casting. Because I've opened up fights with it so far, it makes me try and do something else and I actually cancel it early. Which is what we don't want. Let's see, can we hit both of them with this fire? Looks like it. Boom. Alright. Definitely get out. Okay, yeah, so the AoEs, if you get in them by accident or don't have enough time to get out, they do hurt quite a bit. So that is good to know. Not that I would suggest ever standing in them on purpose, but... Ooh, they have a healer. Alrighty. Yeah, okay, so you can see he has a nature staff, it looks like. I'm guessing, anyway. So I like that you can tell... I mean, I guess it makes sense, but you can tell what the enemies will do based on their equipment. Not just what they look like. Like from a style point of view, I guess. It is still a little weird getting used to the casting. I guess the, intertwining your left clicks on different targets. Alright. Looks like we're coming up to our second checkpoint. Ooh, okay. Looks like this will be a boss fight. Or at least a mini-boss of some kind. So let's change over to our single target. Which is our stacking debuff. Or I guess not debuff, but damage over time. Oops, bad time to start casting, but luckily it does interrupt him. Ooh. Can cast multiple of those. Alright. You got him. We got a big guy down here. The ranged bouncer. Yeah, I like damage over time builds. I mean, I've said this before in different games that we've played so far, but Ooh. I guess we will quickly switch back to AoE. Let's see if we can get them in one hit here. Looks like we can. Alright, there's a couple of them there. Let's see if we can hit the middle guy with a... Nice. So if you press an ability, you can't really get rid of it by right-clicking, but you can hit escape to cancel. Alright, let's throw this down. Making our way slowly through here. So it looks like a... I'll have to double check, but it's pretty significant premium bonus. It's like not quite 50%. Oh, it is 50%. I guess it's just rounded. Which isn't too bad, but... Charge up our pyro. Yeah, I'm more... When it comes to damage over time, I generally like... I like the aesthetic. I guess I prefer poison, like damage over time. Not sure why. No specific reason that I can think of. It's just, generally fire effects, I guess. Can I cover your screen a bit? It also kind of obscures the character. Ooh, got all of them on that. Nice shot. Feels a little strange giving myself a pat on the back for that, but I will accept it. Alright, let's get these guys together here. See if I can interrupt him, which I can. And we'll get our checkpoint here. And it looks like we're coming to another boss. So, although there is a lot of other enemies there, can I defeat them from here? Yeah, looks like it. So that's good to know, so that you can kind of face and clear out a lot of the trash mobs, I guess, before you face the boss. Because then I can come in and turn on the direct spell. We'll wait a couple seconds here. And we'll cast it on him directly. He has a whip attack that pulls us closer. Doesn't look like that actually has a dodgeable effect. Just making sure to use our Qs to stack up that burn. And every once in a while, auto attack to keep the other burn up too. But nice. We finished it. The Overseer is dead. That should put an end to these studies. Looks like you were up to the challenge after all. Here's your reward. Now let us leave this rickety mine before it collapses. Alright, expeditions. Quick, safe action. Several expeditions are available at each tier. There are daily rewards for finishing your first expedition each day. Expedition rewards are moderate compared to open world rewards. So not low but not high. So average, I guess. Group and hardcore expeditions. You can register for group expeditions as a solo player. You will be automatically matched with others to form a group. Hardcore expeditions are for full groups of 5 and can be level 1 to 18. The higher the level, the harder the content. To start a hardcore expedition, you must give a map to the expedition master. So there's a resource you need. Good to know. Okay. Alright. So 4 guilds. Is there a way we can just make them? I'm not too sure. Let's see. Activities. Okay, don't show again. So we're working through it. Oh, apparently I have an activity that's here, but that might have been it. So mailbox, guilds, here we go. Guild creation. Enter name. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah. Create. Okay. So you can design quite a bit about this. Oh, there's quite a bit. So let's say you want blue and green. Or white. The symbol. I'm trying to see if there's like a building. I mean, there's that, but it doesn't quite fit. I like the star. I wish you could put a couple of these in so we could make it look like snow. But it doesn't look like there is something we could kind of use like that. Yeah, it looks like we're back here. To be fair, there's quite a few of these to go by. So let's scale it down a little bit here. Oh, and we can move it like up here. And then change the color of this to... Ooh, we could do something like a... I was thinking like the background being like the sky, grass, and the snowflake. Let's apply that. Primary guild color. Ooh. It kind of goes a little bit too high there. I guess we could have it overlaying the green a little bit there. I think that looks better. Oh, it costs 1,000,000 gold. Okay, so we will have to do this later. Because I don't think I'm anywhere near that. Yeah, we have 3,600. We are not close for that. Okay. So, return to the commander. Not too bad, was it? Just between us, there are better ways to get some fame and silver. Are you ready for the real world? No. Tomes of Insight. Tomes of Insight are old volumes written by past adventurers. Using these tomes adds fame to your equipped gear. Make sure to equip the gear you want to level before opening it. They are usable items. Usable items are activated by clicking on the Use button. Dungeon maps reveal the entrance to a dungeon. Tomes of Insight grant fame. These are just a few examples of them. You can click on Open the Item, Use button, and it will be consumed and will disappear from your inventory. The open world. Let me just check really quick and see what the entry crafting is. So, you want to learn about gathering and crafting. Find the Royal Crafter here in town. He'll help you get started. Okay, let's start with that one. There he is. I love all the pumpkins around the town. Another adventurer who wants to learn about gathering and crafting. Wonderful. I consider myself a master gatherer. Oh, I think I've read this. If I had to give one piece of advice, focus your efforts. Yeah. The origin of everything. Every weapon, piece of armor, and building was at one point a player-gathered resource. You can gather fiber, hide, stone, ore, or wood. To master gathering, focus on one or two of the resources that are found in the same biome. Okay. So have you decided what you want to do? I want to gather fiber. Oh, so this will take us out into the real world. Let's just go back and check the other quests. I want to see if there's any more to do in the town before we head out. There's also one up here. I got something for you. No worries. Nothing dodgy. It's a real gold coin. Make sure no one is around and I will give it to you. Okay. Have a look around. Good. You never got this counterfeit gold off of me. Never. Wait, it's counterfeit. Gold market. Clicking on the gold coin in the top right of your HUD will open the gold market. Here, gold can be exchanged for silver. And vice versa. Okay. And there is actual price fluctuation, looks like. So, a single gold is worth 7,500 silver. Alright, let's see here. Oh! The other quests got cleared here. Okay. The real fame is in the open world. Let's see, where did I put that? Ah, here it is. Take this map. It will lead you to a dungeon. But first, you may want to get some better equipment. Come back when you've cleared that dungeon. Okay, so we'll do that second, because we want to do the gathering quest now, so that we'll gather the resources to craft the next tier of gear, which we will then use for that dungeon. I want to gather fiber. Accept. So, we need to go. Let's make the journal a bit smaller here. Is there a... I don't see a quest or journal. Here it is, J. Unclaimed rewards. Do these take up inventory space? They do, just a little bit though. Let's just claim them for now because they're untradeable, so they won't drop if we die. PvE activities, economy, gathering, social and guilds. Okay, so this doesn't actually show us our quest though. Oh, here it is. I can't actually move those. I thought they would be able to be moved in the HUD, but that's okay. So we need to acquire a novice sickle, which we can get at the toolmaker. Can we make it right away?
It's a burden all
Oh, that's the
that
saddler. Oh, the icons on the map are a little off, but that's okay. So we want a novice sickle.
Good day.
So we're going to need birch planks for that, which we don't have.
Fine by me.
In the swamp, oh, we don't have wood here. Or sorry, we do have wood. Okay, so we don't have stone or iron. Okay, so let's go and gather some wood, I guess, first here, so we can make our sickle. Oh, this is the snow region, I think. Yep, okay. So each one is separate. Cannot use an exit immediately after going in. Okay. So you can't, like, map jump, I guess. So we want to take the south exit here. Oh yeah, I guess I should remember to also use our mount. Kind of forgot about him a little bit. Sorry, my friend. Alright, so we definitely want to gather the cotton we can find. But we also want to make sure to gather some birch. Yeah, also eventually moving into the gathering gear sounds like a good idea as well. Cotton. Yeah, I like the flute in the music. Favorite instruments. Huh. Probably if I had to pick... I don't know if I could nail it down to one. But I could kind of say... pan flute, hurdy-gurdy, and nickel harpa. Those are probably my favorite instruments. I also like, don't get me wrong, I like guitar, and specifically bass guitar. I used to play a little bit. But, haven't for a long time. But if I had to narrow down to favorites, it would definitely be those three. Alright, we got our mission complete here. Which gives us some more silver. I guess we can open these bags because it doesn't... there's no weight on the silver. So we can use all. Which will give us silver. We still have a sealed royal sigil. Opening the seal will add the sigil directly to your inventory. Now, I don't know what those are for yet, so I might just keep it on me. Oh, we have flax here. Can we gather this? No, we need the novice sickle for that. Okay. So let's just take a look around a little bit. I think we need a few more wood. We only have 15. I don't know if that's enough. So let's continue looking. Yeah, I'm excited for getting like different mounts and stuff too, yeah. I've seen, like in some of the promotional material, I think it showed like a giant elephant. And like a golem. But other than that, I'm not too sure what there is. We also have chestnut logs here, which I'm assuming is also tier 3. Can we gather these ones yet? No, we need the novice for that. Gather a little more cotton. The thing is I don't want to gather too much, which sounds strange to me, or for me, I should say, because they said that all of the markets, as well as the banks, are localized. So I don't want to throw all this stuff here if I'm bringing my stuff to Thetford afterward. So I'm trying to keep my inventory to what I can have on me for now. And I think that should be enough. Probably a little bit more than enough, but let's head back. The donkey sounds so silly. Okay, so tool craftsman. Oh, so he makes up to the tier 3 as well here. Good to know. So we essentially want, we don't need a pickaxe or a hammer, because those Reese's, why do I keep saying Reese's Pieces? Those resources are not found here, so I don't think we need them right now. Wait, there's a siege hammer. A powerful hammer designed for destroying buildings and structures. Huh. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to refine. So we'll go down to the southwest here. Sorry about that. Just had to sneeze. Alright, let's get these birch planks going. So still 0 focus rate. Or sorry, resource return rate. Focus. Crafting with focus increases resource return rate and increases the chance to produce a higher quality item. While you have premium active, it recovers over time even when you're offline. Cool. I don't think we need that right now, though. Especially if it's a pool and it has to recharge. I don't think doing it on lower tier resources is super beneficial. And then we need to craft a... Well, I guess we can do the sickle. Oh, we do need copper for this. That's good to know. So novice sickle, novice axe, and novice skinning knife. Because we're going to need all of those. Can you do... Oh, you can also make a bag, which is cloth and leather. So I'm assuming these increase your max load. Yeah, okay. Alright, well I guess we can do that while we're here. Let's refine our other materials, since we gathered more fiber.
To fabric.
Oh, so it looks like the tier 3 resources actually need refined tier 2. Interesting, so it's like the old resources, I guess, are always wanted in some regard, which is nice. Do I have anything else that needs refining? Just the wood, which I guess we can do while we're here. Oh no, it looks like the tier 1 resources cannot be refined. Okay. So go to the areas. Okay. So where's our repair? There's a repair guy here, right? Yeah, right here. Alright.
Let me guess.
Let's repair everything,
Fix that.
because then we can just sell the other stuff for now.
Honest prices.
And I know this probably isn't the best, mostly from a point of view of things are just going to be dirt cheap here. But it's not too bad for the starting gear anyway. And we will sell those. Royal Sigil sell. Oh, so
Stay
they will,
honest.
you can sell these. So what's the difference? So the average is 13,000. If I open this, what does it give me though? Well, let's try it for the first time. They are worth less. So it's good to sell them if we're selling them sealed. Certifies that the bearer has completed valuable work for the king.
Want to trade?
And we can sell these. Okay. Wait, it said I could I wonder if it'll quick sell for the different price. No. Okay. Alright.
Satisfied?
A little bit of a waste, that's true. But I think for now, it's not too bad. So we do need to go gather quite a bit. So I think we will... Is it control click maybe? Shift click? Yeah. We will dump our resources in here for now. Just want to make sure that we have enough space that we can actually move all our resources when we start going to the main city. Alright. Go to any swamp, mountain, or steppe zone. I believe this is a swamp zone. Doesn't really say. Okay. But I'm assuming it's a swamp because of those resources. Let's just gather, see if it updates. It doesn't. Hello, friend. Oh, okay, I didn't notice the marker on the map. Okay. Acquire 80 cotton and 40 flax. Harvester. Flax. As a tier 3 fiber, it has 3 white buds. Okay, so the tier matches the bud amount. Okay. Tools. Progressing in any gathering path unlocks better tools. A tool can gather resources up to 1 tier above its own. Gathering enchanted resources... Oh, okay. requires a tool of the same base tier as the resource. Okay, so you can't... If you have tier 3 enchanted, you need to collect it with a tier 3. You can't collect it with a tier 2 like you can with the basic version. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely gather some wood while we're here too. Might as well. No real reason not to while we're here anyway. Oh, those are big frogs. Giant enemy frogs. Let's see. Well, you can stack up that burn really quick if you just use that only. They do have significantly more health than the other enemies that we fought earlier. But I guess that's probably because it was a tutorial zone. But we do get hide from them, which is... we do need that as well, so that's good. We have a solo dungeon here, which we will need to go to for the other quest with the commander, but I don't think we need to just yet. Alright, let us collect our flax. And keep going here. So it looks like a lot of people are using the ox. Which, again, I'm assuming is better for carrying more resources. Can I inspect him, actually? Inspect. Axe. Axe. Ox. Max load plus 835. Yeah, so you can carry a lot more with them. Oh, what's this guy? Swamp Spirit. I meant to click on you, not necessarily attack, but that's fine. Oh. So you can harvest flax from the enemies, so it's like an elemental enemy almost, I guess. Okay, so let's not claim those quite yet. We had the Destiny board proc here. I just want to see what we got. I think it was the Harvester. So, we can get the Journeyman's Sickle. From that. Now, oh, it costs 5 learning points. Is there a maximum number of learning points you can have? Like, is there a cap where you start getting them? Learning points allows... okay, yes, that's the same. Gotcha. Huh. So premium characters passively get 30 learning points per day. Non-premium can earn 10 learning points through the Adventures Challenge. So if you're premium and you do the challenge, you can get 40, I'm assuming. I don't think we need it right now, so let's not spend the 5 points. My thinking behind it is we're going to be doing it as a main gathering skill. So I think we're going to be getting a lot of XP in it anyway, so I don't really see the reason of skipping ahead. Not sure if that's the best way of doing it, but... because technically, if you skip it so that you can get the tier 3 one early, then you're harvesting faster. Because the higher the tier is compared, it definitely seems like it's slower. I'm not exactly sure how much slower, but it definitely is. Like percentage-wise. Yeah, this is... If I had to guess, I'd say it's like 20 to 30% faster. Maybe a little bit more. This guy's probably going to attack us, so let's deal with him. Trainee tracker achieved. Defeat creatures, and we get a tracking toolkit. Use this tool to search for tracks in the open world. Interesting, so you can like try and search for like a specific enemy type that's around, I'm assuming. Get that auto attack in to get that buff going. There we go. Alright. That's a lot of dead frogs. Which means that's a lot of hide for us. I wonder if someone came here and farmed them for some reason. Because, if you remember, there's the loot protection timer on them, so that's already expired. So, okay, so they're gonna want... So D. Oh, wow, that's quite a far knockback, okay. That's cool, I like that. Alright. So fighting two enemies is definitely riskier. Although I don't have my AoE skill on, so you know that's probably part of it. We're already up to 87% weight, though. If nothing else, I guess we can sell the extra hide that we don't need. Yeah, the sounds in the game. I mean, I guess in particular in this area it is the swamp, but it does sound nice. It's very... like the ambiance is nice and like pretty well done. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so 2 more to go after this, and then might as well grab the flax that's here. We're going to need more cotton, though. We're already moving a little slower. I don't know if this frog is going to be mad at us. It indeed is. I'm sorry, frog. Your life expectancy is 0. We do get Journeyman Cloth Armor Fighter done. And Journeyman Mage. So we can now use tier 3 staffs, which is nice. Oh, Angry Frog. Not to be confused with Crazy Frog. Probably a brother or a long-lost cousin. Yeah. So, because we probably aren't going to be focused on the mining, that's probably where I will go spend our learning points when we have enough. Ooh, you are quite a bit slower now. Let's see the donkey. The donkey doesn't seem to actually improve it. So I guess the passive is just applied the whole time. It's extra weight. And it looks like it will not engage gallop if we're overweight. But this should be enough right here. So we will just head back. What is carry weight? The number underneath your inventory shows how much carry capacity is being used. The more you go over 100, the slower you will move. There's various ways of increasing your carrying capacity. Bags, mounts, food, and passives on shoes can let you carry more. Do I have a passive on my... Yes, it's already active. Okay. Alright. So we're moving a little bit slower. We're in... Well, it's a little bit, 50%, which is quite a bit. But we did gain a ton of leather. So that's okay. You know what? It might be actually faster to move on foot and then just sprint. Maybe not. Doesn't look like it. So let's stick with our donkey then. Casual trot through the swamp. There's a lot of snakes, so I'm glad they're not aggro. Oh, that's enemies. Let's just walk around them. And also, what your mount has health, which I did notice. I'm not sure if that's a health pool that comes and goes every time you summon it or not. Or if it's based on the mount itself. Yeah, let's zoom in. Let's see. Yeah. Do. What is this guy here? Oh, weird. So they have, they actually have the vendors here. Okay. So let's save it though, because we do want to do the second quest for the leather. And it's just a gather. So we might be able to just say, oh, look, it's in our inventory already. Which, you know, is a little cheesy, but we'll live with it. Alright. Return to the crafter. A little bit of a slow trot. Well done. You're getting the hang of gathering. Complete. From fiber to cloth. Now that you know how to gather, let me show you how to refine. Refining is the art of turning something basic like these fibers into something more useful like cloth. Right? So I was right to keep it and not craft it up.
Hello, dear.
Focus. Oh, now it's going to explain it to us, I guess. Alright. Focus is generated over time if you have premium status. Okay, so you don't regenerate it if you don't. You can see your current focus and focus regeneration in your stats. What does focus do? Crafting transforms materials into items. Focus returns some of the invested materials. This lets you craft more with less. Using focus is one of the main ways to make crafting a very profitable profession. Okay. Craft 80 simple cloth and 20 fine cloth using focus. Okay, it's a bit unfortunate that it's making us craft with focus, but... So we need 80. Oh, it just wants us to refine. I'm not going to use focus for this. But it does want us to use it here. But let's just refine one and see. Okay, so we need 20.
Yes, love.
Journeyman Adventurer. Oh, so the adventure status is what determines which things, mounts and stuff you can wear. Okay. So we can now use the ox or the horse. Using focus returns resources to you. You can use it with any refining or crafting option. Good to know. Alright, let's return. Let's just really quickly put our gathered stuff in here for now. So we can move a bit faster to talk to him. Alright. You've mastered the basics. Let's go through them again. Focus on one resource. Always bring your tools. Refining and crafting turn raw materials into useful goods. Using focus allows you to refine and craft more effectively. Keep these lessons in mind, and you will go far. Study, study, study. There's one more thing I can teach you. Of course, doing things is a great way of learning, but if you want to progress quickly, nothing beats studying. Progressing crafting. Practice makes perfect. You can progress your crafting by creating the same item repeatedly. You can also study your crafted items. Studying items grants a large amount of fame. Okay. How do you study? You can study your crafted items at any building where you crafted them. This will consume the item but award you a great boost in fame. If you don't immediately need the silver, this is a great way to progress. Okay, so like we could craft a lot of mage gear and then learn from it because we don't need the extras. Okay. There's not much silver in it, but progress is its own reward, which is true because it will get you faster into the either better gear or better material. Alright. You are now knowledgeable enough to continue onward. Return to the Royal Commander. Oh, so we only get to do one of the quests, it looks like. Good to know. Well, not that we can do anything about it now. I've hoped you learned something about gathering and refining. Yes. So, this wants us to do the solo dungeon, but it doesn't give us a reward. So I think we will not worry about that right now. The big city. You are now knowledgeable enough to make it on your own in Albion. If you need more help, seek out royal explorers in the cities. They can guide you. Alright. Go to a city. Which, for us, I believe is that ford. Okay, so let's see. Ox is what we want. Transport ox. We can buy one. Yes. Oh, sell. Oh, is it direct in your inventory? Okay, cool. Create buy orders, your orders, and loadouts. Oh. Interesting. You can quick purchase loadouts. I'm assuming this is probably very good for PvP. So especially because I know there's full loot areas. So if you die, you can quick purchase a full loadout and get back out there. That's pretty good. I like that.
My pleasure.
Alright. So unfortunately for our donkey, we will have to say goodbye. Does our donkey weigh a lot? He weighs a lot. Okay. So we will sell him.
I have lots to trade.
Oops. Refresh, here we go. And we will get 3,000 back.
Deal.
So that's not too bad. Okay, so the other thing current weight and mounted weight. So the max load, I'm not sure if that applies the bonus when all the time or just when the mount's out. I'm assuming when the mount's out. Alright, let's... is there a sort move all to inventory? Oh, okay, so it will say the dismounted weight and the current weight. So we would normally be 260% weight, but because we have the ox, we only have 16%. That's amazing. The ox was definitely worth it. Alright, so it looks like we just have to continue all the way southeast from here. And that's where we will run into the city. We're definitely going to keep harvesting on the way, though. Especially because we have the ox now. So there's no really reason not to. We got our daily bonus done, which is nice. Which I believe is this. So we can claim a Tome of Insight, which cannot be traded. Cool. Oh, and these unlock on certain dates. So it doesn't actually look like I missed a lot here, which is nice. And yeah, what we'll probably have to do is... See, I don't know if it's worth going to the other towns to gather the materials there. Mostly for the fact of... we're going to be splitting our time so much. So it might just be good to farm... Actually, kind of what they said is like one resource. Sell it to buy the others. But generally, you're always going to lose money by doing that. Right? Because when you sell an item, you're generally making less than than what you're paying if you buy it. I don't know if that's necessarily the case in this game, but since it is player driven, I am assuming so. The colloquium of buy low, sell high is exists for a reason, definitely. Alright. Let's head out. Don't want to get too far off track here. So I probably won't keep going to the other sides too much here. Just because we do want to get there, even if it's at the speed of eventually. The other thing I've noticed, which is kind of... I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, I get the reasoning behind it, but because your open resources are shared between people, there's going to be a bit of a competitiveness to resource gathering. I completely understand that in the PvP zones, though, because that's kind of the driving force there. Because if I recall, that's where you get, like, all the high-tier resources from. You can only get to a certain tier on the main continent. Oh, let's gather these while we're here. There we go. The mini trees connected to the super tree. Oh, enemy. Okay. So you cannot collect the silver while you're on your mount. That's good to know. Alright. So we're almost... Oops. We are almost to the city. A few more gatherables I can see here. Ooh, this man has glowing armor. Okay. I want to position my mount here because I'm gonna try and fight him to kind of see what it's about. Ooh, dodge out. Keep dodging. He's got rapid fire. Nice. Oh, he dropped Novice's soldier armor. So I wonder if these enemies in particular are the ones that drop loot, so to speak. Oops, watch out of that. Oh, he has a shield. Well, I guess what we can do too is we don't necessarily have to dodge it. We can try knocking him back like that to break out of it. I guess break him out of it. Oh, they have a leash zone. Good to know. So we gotta keep him around here. Oops. Get him over here. Make sure to keep him in range. Nice, got him. He unfortunately did not drop any items, so I guess it's not guaranteed for them. Master achieved. Adept Reaver. Wow, we're already up to there. Yeah, it definitely looks like it gets exponentially more difficult to get your Reavers done, which, you know, is to be expected, for sure. Alright, let's go. Let's gather. Oops, did not mean to get the logs, meant to get the cotton. The other thing we can do too is, because the regions are localized. Wait, what? Your sickle is broken and oh, okay. I didn't know it would go through durability that quickly. So we might need to bring 2 when we go gathering for the most part then. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Because the other regions don't have the resource there, they'll probably sell for more. So we could bring, for example, because the steppes don't have leather, we could sell leather there. Greetings, and welcome to the big city. Never walk alone. You look like a competent adventurer. Perhaps you should offer your services to one of Albion's many guilds. I mostly just want to do my own, so I'll probably wait on that. The Guild Finder helps you find a guild to support you in your personal journey through Albion. If you're looking for a specific guild, you can search it for here. You can also filter for guilds that match your personal playstyle. Beginner Recommendations tab finds dedicated guilds that are suited to new players. You can try looking for your preferred language also. These guilds could help you in your journey through Albion. There may currently be no active guilds that use your selected language. Guild Finder. The world of Albion is also best explored with a group of like-minded individuals. Join a guild to enhance your experience. Alright. Did you find a guild that suits your needs? Not yet. The city and its residents. As a royal explorer, I can teach you about the dangers of the world and how to read your environment. But the first environment to master is this one, the city. The city can provide everything you need, so learn its path and buildings. Return when you have finished. Okay, I'll take another stroll through the town. Island Merchant. Here you can buy your own personal island, where you can build a house, start a farm, and hire laborers.
With your coins and my skills, we can make anything happen.
Okay. So you can purchase one. Other islands, no other islands. Okay.
Remember, your island is tax deductible.
Your island is tax deductible, that's good. The Vanity Merchant.
Look at these marvels.
Here you can buy vanity items for gold. Fireworks. Community. Furniture. Rare mounts. And adventure tokens. Don't really have any of those yet, so I'll keep on going. The arena. Here you can hone your PvP skills in a non-lethal environment. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's a giant statue. The Conqueror's Hall. What is this guy?
Which guild sent you?
Crystal League.
May our
Interesting.
paths cross again.
The Realm Gate. Here you can enter the Outlands, where full loot PvP is always active. Okay, so that's the leads out of the continent.
We shape what ends others.
The Energy Manipulator. Here you can trade siphoned energy for mounts or participate in the Crystal League. Crystal tokens, rare mounts. Siphoned energy. I'm not sure where you get it from. I'm assuming it's from the Outlands, since that's what this area is. Okay. Oh, this way. All right. So it wants us to go to, oh, the market here. Oh, think it meant for me to go in. Did not. Right. The Artifact Foundry. Here you can enchant your equipment and meld artifacts.
10% chance, 90% skill, and mine out of will.
So we have Adept required for, oh, so this is for crafting different things. Create artifacts. Here you may attempt to meld artifact fragments into a single functioning artifact. Okay, so this is more advanced crafting, looks like. And the travel planner.
Where you headed?
Travel planner can help you travel to other cities. The fee depends on what you want to transport. Okay. So like if we want to go to Fort Sterling, 34,000 because of a baggage cost. So based on the weight of your inventory, I guess. Expeditions is a PvE adventure, which is what we did earlier. And the repair station, you can repair and salvage your items or re-roll their quality,
Broke your stuff.
which we do need to repair. Or sickle. And visit the faction leader. Here you can enlist with the city's faction and join the continent-wide faction war.
Knowledge is power.
Participating in faction warfare allows you to fight epic battles in the conquest of the Royal Continent and earn valuable rewards. Enlisting in the faction warfare requires unlocking the Expert Adventurer node on the Destiny board. It looks like you can earn like faction currency here. Baby Swamp Salamander. That's adorable.
You have a lot to learn.
Oh, that's what I was looking at. So where is this adventure? Is it this one? Adept? No. Expert Adventurer, I think. Yes. Enables enlistment in faction warfare. So we got 2 more to go. before we can do that. The bank. You can store your items in the bank. They are not connected to each other. Again, good to know. Oh, is that what the lizard turns into? Let's see. Swamp salamander, yep. And return back. Oh, can I talk? There we go. Cities can provide anything you need. Once you're ready, and we Royal Explorers are ready as well, we'll show you what's out there. The world is yours. That's it for quests. You have completed all tutorials. You can now join other players in the sandbox. Gather, craft, conquer, and tell your story. Okay. So we've done the tutorial. So, I think the first thing that we're going to want to work towards is our guild island. Let me see the map here. So, we have crafting benches here. However, they do have a crafting cost associated to them. And it looks like these are owned by someone. I mean, almost all of these are owned by someone. Hold on. Wonder if it's a guild. Oh, yeah, no, there's other people over here too. Interesting. Okay. So, I do remember there was vendors in the maps here. Let me just quickly... Okay, where are we here? Thetford. So this is a yellow zone. It doesn't say. We can gather tier 3 to tier 5 here. Okay. So let me just head... Huh. So can I see? Okay, I can see them on the map. So let's see if any of these ones also have it. Doesn't look like it. They have repair stations, though. What about you? Just repair stations. So it might just be there because it's one of the starting maps that we go to. So let's go back here, actually. I know it's a bit of a trek. We're going backwards. But the amount of money we'll probably save in silver in refining our materials is probably going to be quite big. For now, though... Well, why am I wearing the soldier armor? Let's see here. We can drop off the stone, I think, right? Because they only have weaver, lumber, and tanner. So let's go down to the bank. And put our stuff in here. So we won't need the stone. The copper. Looks like we will need that stuff. And let's sell the soldier armor. Okay. Wait, what's this way? Oh, the market. Oh, the underground bank is connected. Okay. Perfect. Oh my goodness, the amount of people. I guess that's good to see.
Welcome, friend.
Alright, so let's just quick sell some of this stuff here. Just because, okay, it was... Alright, so definitely worth it to keep it here. Birch planks are actually worth more here. Same with the armor. Perfect. Okay.
Made a profit?
So let's take a look at our board here. So we've unlocked the Cloth Fighter, and we are now trying to level up to get tier 4. So we could use our stuff right now. Because it doesn't look like there's any XP for the bags or capes, only for crafting them. So I think we're good on that, because we also have Tome in our offhand. I guess the one thing I want to do is I want to take a look at the staffs, because we do eventually want to get a different staff. I want to get, I think, a Frost Mage and a Holy Staff, maybe. Or I actually, sorry, it was the Shapeshifter that was really cool, I think. Primal? No, that's the Bear. The Rootbound, yeah. Okay. So let's take a look at what the Priest Staffs have. So their primary and secondary abilities, I believe, are all the same. Yes. So we'll go through them once, and then we'll go through the special abilities. So Generous Heal. Cast a healing on that ally, increases their healing received by 5%. Smite. Smite all enemies at the location, dealing damage. The next time an enemy hit takes direct damage, they will take an additional damage. So it kind of puts like a proc on them. Holy Flash. Conjure a flash at the targeted position, restoring health for up to 10 allies. Now I'm assuming they limit the number of allies because of the huge guild v guild battles. Alright, for secondary abilities, Sacred Pulse releases a 5-meter radius around the targeted ally, restoring health to him and allies. Deals damage as well. Enemy players will be knocked back, mobs will be thrown into the air. Holy Beam focuses a beam on an ally, slowing you while channeling. Cannot be casted on self though, and it increases per stack. Increases their armor and healing received. Holy Orb in the targeted direction, which explodes on impact with an ally, restoring health. Reawaken a knockdown ally, so like a resurrect. Okay, so the Adept's Holy Staff, its special is Desperate Prayer. Cast a prayer on them, healing them based on their current health. So it heals more the lower health they are. Oh, I noticed that also this one is main hand. This one is two-handed, which means we couldn't use like a tome or anything in the other hand. Holy Explosion, release a explosion around you, knocking back all enemies hit. Heals allies while channeling, and increases damage resistances as well. Divine combines up to 2 abilities. The combo resets afterward. The first one gives a shield to an ally, which is a lot actually, 1500. Then you can detonate the shield, releasing a healing pulse that restores health. Okay. Life Touch. Cover the ally in Divine Light, healing them while channeling for up to 2 seconds. Cleanses all crowd control on them. Create a circle of salvation around the targeted position, charging up for 2 seconds. Once it's finished charging, it will heal up to 10 people for a decent amount of health. Also cleanses all crowd control effects and debuffs, except damage over time. Redemption. Conjure a bouncing celestial sphere at the targeted ally, restoring health for up to 10 allies. Bounces to the closest ally within 11 meters of the last ally hit. Can hit up to 11 targets. Can hit the same target multiple times, but not twice in a row. So definitely like a party tool. Hallow Fall. Leap towards the targeted position, becoming immune to damage, debuffs, and crowd control until impact. Throws all enemies into the air and restores health on allies. Healing at least one ally reduces the cooldown by 25%. And then the Exalted. Sanctify an area at the targeted position, restoring health for up to 20 allies in a 5-meter radius. So this is more guild related. I'm assuming the 10 allies is probably more for dungeons or raids. Increases the max and current health of all healed by 20%. It removes all enemy ground-based areas. Does not affect areas that buff or heal. Okay. And then, so it looks like they're the same. They are the same as you get higher. It's just the power level, and I'm assuming things like that get better, like the passives. Okay. Let's take a look now at the Frost Mage. So we have a projectile for damage. Increases all your damage by 4%. Stacks. Drop an ice shard on the position, so an AoE. Does damage to players and mobs to all enemies hit. Okay. So it does more damage to players than it does to mobs. That's the first time I've seen a distinction like that. I wonder if it's just a balancing feature. I'm assuming so. Frozen Surge. Freeze the ground in front of you along a 16-meter long path and a 3.8-meter wide, dealing damage and slows all enemies hit. So like a cone of cold, essentially. Conjure Frost Bomb at the targeted position, slowing all enemies. Explodes after a duration, dealing damage to everyone within it, and it slows them by 20% for almost 6 seconds. Frost Beam releases a freezing beam at the targeted enemy, dealing damage to all enemies within a radius around them while channeling. Also decreases auto attack speed and slows all of them hit by 15% for each time, and stacks by 5. Wow, that's nice. Super slow. Frost Nova. Teleport to the targeted position. Cannot teleport through obstacles. Okay, that's good to know. Releasing a Frost Nova. Stuns all enemies hit, deals damage, and gives immunity to damage for a short duration. Frost Lance here. Fire a Frost Lance from the targeted position. From the targeted position in a targeted direction. So you can choose where it starts from and where it's going to. Hitting an enemy causes the lance to explode, dealing damage within a radius, and decreases their resistance. And then Obelisk. Creates an obelisk in the ground lasting for 6 seconds. Increases all damage and cooldown rate of 20%. Okay, so it's a buff for allies. You can recast it to detonate it, dealing damage and slowing enemies hit. Okay. And then it also looks like they also have main and two-handed variants as well. So this one, do a cone in front of you dealing damage, and they freeze over a duration, slowing them and then rooting them. This one is hail. A wave of hail over the position, which rains down. Can be recast within 3 seconds. Okay, so this isn't like a ongoing effect. This is a shotgun kind of from above, I guess. Ice storm. Summon. Okay, there you go. Summon an ice storm with a 5-meter radius, moving from the targeted position to the targeted direction, and lasting for 15 seconds. Deals 160 damage versus players and 55 to mobs to everything within the storm every 0.5 seconds and slows them. Okay. Avalanche. Launch a giant snowball at the targeted direction, rolling over all enemies. Deals damage and throws them into the air. The snowball leaves a trail of freezing behind it, which slows all enemies by 40%. If it collides with terrain, it will explode, dealing much more damage actually, which cannot be reflected at 5 meters. Icicle staff here. Creates a blizzard around the targeted position lasting 5 seconds. Deals damage to all enemies in it every second, cannot be reflected, and slows by 50%. Ignores crowd control resistance. Permafrost. Create an ice crystal with a 4-meter radius, stunning all enemies hit for 1 second. After the stun, it explodes, dealing damage to all enemies within a radius. Okay. This one I think we looked at before, the Glacial Prison, yep. Creates a freezing field, and if you target an ally or enemy, it will freeze them, and they cannot be stunned, damaged, or healed. And Arctic Volley. Fire a volley of icicles in the targeted direction every 0.4 seconds, channeling for 2.2. Each volley does damage on impact. Okay. So it's more of a sustained damage, I guess. And the tomes, do they do anything? I know they're mostly passive. So the books are max energy, energy regeneration, and cast time. Eye of Secrets is a way more energy and much more energy regeneration, so if you're spamming abilities a lot more. Moisak, I don't know if that's how you spell or say it correctly. Increases damage bonuses, energy cost reduction, and healing cast bonus. The Taproot increases your max health, health regeneration, and healing, but reduces your healing received. And then the Sensor decreases your defense for players and mobs, but increases your healing cast bonus. Okay. Okay, so it's interesting if you want to have 1 or 2 weapons on you. Like to hot swap between them. Because I still really like the yeah, the nature safts are kind of like a heal hurt. The shapeshifter. That's the one. But it requires us to do Journeyman's Hunter. And the reason behind it is this one, which is like a Sylvian. So I'm assuming it's like a treant kind of. Because heals people around you and does damage at the same time. So I'm interested to kind of try that and see. Okay. So, looks like we're gonna need to train Hunter a little bit here too. Alright, let's see here. So, I think... Let's see which ones are one-handed here. So, Hallow Fall is one-handed, which is the leap in. Life Touch, which is the channel. And the normal one, which is the Desperate Prayer. Okay. So if I were to get one, it would probably be the Life Touch. The main reason behind it is I definitely want to have the eventual upgrade, because 14% increase healing is nothing to scoff at. Although, I guess it depends on the staff, too. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. Because it's almost like we don't want to spread too thin, especially when we're starting. But at the same time, we don't want to be super limiting. It kind of is unfortunate that they don't... There's no healing at all in the Frost Staff. Which I guess makes sense. It's more of a debuff and crowd control. Where was the Arcanist? Here. Yeah, so the Arcanist one, I believe, has... Yeah, a bit of both. It's got, like, shielding and stuff like that. I think it doesn't have a ton of healing itself, but it's got, like, preventative healing, I guess, is a good way of saying it. Okay. I also really like the Astral Staff. It just sounds cool. Call down a shooting star shower, dealing damage around you. See, the thing that kind of sucks about that too is that it's around you. It's a little bit hard to gauge how big the 9-meter radius is, though. Well, I guess we can look at our Pyro Staff here. Okay, so that's quite big then, because our burning field is only 3 meters. So that's quite a big range then. Cleanse. Okay. So it doesn't look like that'll be great for us. So, yeah, Frost Mage and Shapeshifter looks like it'll be our bet. It's going to be a bit weird to rotate our gear. Okay, someone is using a lot of things. I hope that's not coming through too ear-piercing. Alright, so... we need to... I'm not going to go into crafting it, so I probably will buy the starting.
Be shy.
So let's look at ranged weapons, bow, and I'm pretty sure we can't use tier 3 yet. Yeah, so let's get tier 2. It's very cheap. Well, yep.
Satisfied?
just because we're not really going into crafting bows, at least not right now. And we are definitely going to keep our armor for sure. So, let's just put that on for now. So let's consume some of these right now. Use all. Consuming this entire stack requires a channel. Items will be consumed one by one, so you can safely end the channel at any time. Yes. Alright. So, yes, perfect. So that finished our Journeyman Hunter, which means we can pick up the Can we pick up the Shapeshifter yet? Hold on. So we have this, so we can grab the basic Shapeshifter.
Have a look.
So let's see. Is there a separate one for shapeshifting? Doesn't look like it. Magic, shapeshifter. All. Okay, that's 4,000. Which we'll buy.
My pleasure.
And then, okay, so we will be working on our ice staff for the majority of the time, so I don't have a problem with using the books to level this up. So how much do we need, first of all, here? Let me take a look. Destiny board. Just got to try and remember all of the buttons. So we need 2,500, so it'll be a couple thousand, I think. Yes. So we got 4,000. How far are we along? Almost. So we just need a little bit more here. So, oh, this is 5,000 fame. Actually, then let's just leave that. Let's just leave that for now. We're going to need to craft some more gear so we can make our first frost staff. What do we need for that? Tier 3 wood and tier 3 bronze. So we're going to need to do some gathering before that happens. Let's take a look here. Let's use this one for now because it will apply. We will learn it. Now, I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but let's see. The primal staff is the bear, I believe, right? Yes. So we're looking for the root one. Let's see. Oh my goodness, these are a little bit expensive here. $75,000. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna have to earn some more money before we do that.
Honest prices.
That's okay.
Got everything?
So we need to make some more staffs before we can do it. Let's check out our magic raw staff tier 2. Oh, tier 3. We can buy that. And then we can can we not sell this? Oh, that's why. I keep forgetting I need to reset my things I'm putting up. My restrictions. Fire staff is much lower, but that's okay. We're not expecting to get a ton back from that. Sell those. All right. We have our 2 weapons. And the frost staff is one-handed. So that way we can use the book with it. So let's take a look at the prowling staff here. Shoot a projectile of unstable energy at the target, dealing damage to the target and in a cone behind them. Or cause a crack in reality at the targeted direction, dealing damage to all enemies hit. The second one, create a fissure in reality at the targeted location, dealing damage to all enemies hit. Oh, so it's like a two combo. Sure, let's do that. We are not gonna buy our gear, even though we want higher tier for sure, because we are going to do crafting. And I want to actually learn how to do it, because that's how we'll be making our money later. So, take a little bit of a shortcut around with the shapeshifter staff, but because we are going to be diving into the other quite much, I don't think it's worth it. Alright. Ooh. That's fine for now. So we can actually go back to the starting area to use their tools. Mostly because I don't like, at least to start off, looked like the tax on crafting in the city was quite a bit. I think it said it was like 300 silver. And I'm not sure, and it said per 100 food consumption, I think. So I'm not exactly sure how that works, so I don't really want to dive into it and, you know, make a big mistake and use up all of our silver for no reason. Which would obviously be pretty bad. Alright. Obviously, we're gonna gather on our way over. Mine as well. No reason not to. And actually, this will... Actually, I think we do need this resource anyway. Because we want to be able to craft the next tier of our gear. Which I hope does not require iron, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think the cloth would. Like the more advanced ones. But I could be wrong. Like as a, what would you call it? Economy integration between different people with different specialities. Oh, are you gonna harvest that one? Nope. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I mean, this game is a bit competitive for resources, but I also don't think it's really worth it. Especially at this stage. Since all the resources are kind of everywhere. We don't need to be too greedy. Alright. So cotton's going to be our main thing for our cloth. The good thing too is because we're collecting a lot of this, it's actually helpful, because I remember when we were looking at the higher tier resources that they do all require the previous tier to craft. So there's no real downside for us to gather a ton of this, because it's going to trickle up eventually. We do have a fire guy here, which I kind of want to try fighting with the new staff here. So this is the double. Deal damage over time and slow. And this is transform. But we want to transform once we have all of our shift charges. So, oh, it's a line. Okay. Oh. Oh, we didn't get out of that AoE, fortunately. Oh. So let's just take a look. Ooh. Looks nice. Yeah, it goes stealth, so it's got like a claw attack and then a leap. Yeah, that's cool. I like the shapeshifter abilities, that's cool. I'm really looking forward to see what the other one looks like. Again, I think, like, from its description, it sounds like kind of like a tree ant. Kind of makes me think of the Grove Druids from WoW, but I'm not 100% on that. Yeah, it's super relaxing in the swamp areas. Like, I don't mind I like the music. It's very, like, imperial, and, got like a strength in numbers kind of thing, in the town. But I definitely like the more atmospheric zone music. Mission complete. Gather 1,000 resources in the swamp region. Nice. Oh yes, we also have to go claim all of our achievements. Lumberjack. I think if we get the tier 3 axe and tools, we can go into the next zone ahead. It might be worth doing. But unfortunately, that does mean, because it requires the previous resource, we will eventually have to come back and gather the lower resources. Although I guess at that point it might be worth it, because our tools will be so much more advanced. They will be harvesting the material way faster. Alright, so let's, I guess, use this. Yeah, we're out of leather. So we're gonna need to, I think it's the snakes that give that. Snakes and frogs. Alright, let us do all of our birch planks. That was the other thing. It said... Oh, so 1,102 is what I have. And then it shows you how much it's going to cost on this side. Gotcha. I don't think it's really worth it for us right now. But we will definitely get those done. Which will get us going. Oh, so here... So these are the different enchanted ones, I'm assuming. So I'm assuming it's just by color when we see them. Chestnut trees we haven't seen yet. Alright, let's get all of our simple cloth done. How much focus would this need? 6,000. Oh my goodness. And then we will upgrade it all into neat cloth. Alright. Now. Just like you gotta weave your attacks in. Okay. Wait, does it need tier 1? I think it's tier 1, right? Tannery is down here. No, just tier 2. Okay. Then thick leather. Perfect. We're getting the achievements done. So now let's go back here and we will craft some gear. And I want to double check, but I'm pretty sure Yeah, these ones don't have taxes, which is perfect. Now, it says they're tier 3, which it means I'm just assuming, but they can only craft up to that. So that would be the reason why you would want to go to the other city afterward. Okay, so we need toolmaker first, I think. Although we do need... Okay, we need bronze for the new tools. So it looks like we'll have to purchase those once we get there.
Hey, love.
So we need the mage tower. Hello, my friend.
It's on a stick.
Okay, so looks like we're actually gonna need stiff leather to level this up. We can't make tier 3 yet from the Destiny board. So my boots are not the highest quality, so let's just keep crafting a couple of these.
The path to mastery. Abracadabra.
Let's just move this around a little bit here, so we're a little in order.
Tricky but possible.
We're just gonna craft a couple. There we go. And now we also leveled up. So now we can make our tier 3 items. So let's start with a chest piece, I guess, because that's the most stats. Craft one.
Abracadabra.
We'll put that on. Ooh, we got a second passive choice now. Reduces cast times by 11%. Or increases damage and healing. I think let's reduce our cast times.
Behold.
Helmet
Tricky
and
but
boots.
possible.
Energy regain. Take a pause, restoring energy every 0.5 seconds while channeling. I think the force field is better. Let's reduce our cast times even more, which is fantastic. We also get focus run now. Focus on running, increasing your movement speed by 70%. So what's the difference? So it's a lower movement speed. But it gives much more energy back. Because it's 4 energy every 0.5 instead of 6 every 1. I think I like this more because it also grants immunity to stuns, roots, and slows. Yeah, let's use that. Okay. And then I guess for now, let's just keep crafting. See if we can get some better quality.
That should work.
Alright. Did we get a better quality? Nope, just normal. Okay, now there was study. Studying an item will destroy it and you will gain at least 275% of the crafting fame you would be for crafting it. Okay. So if we throw these... Oops, not equip. Is there, like, can we shift click it on? Oh, you wouldn't gain anything from studying this. So it has to be probably of, like, a similar tier.
Repetition is the path to mastery.
And all these are the same. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. So you have to study the same tier you're in, essentially.
Don't stand in the fire.
Okay. And I don't think it's worth selling the stuff here, but let's take a look here. Yeah, it's most of the money is gone from them. But they are only tier 2. Okay, this is a good test. Why don't we do this? let's take a check. So the robe and cowl are worth about essentially 20 silver here.
See you later.
Let's carry them back to the main city and see if it's worth it to bring it back. The reason I'm not sure is that while they have a smaller economy here with new players, because the city is a main city, you have much more supply there, so the cost might be lower because of it. Although I'm not too sure. This map also apparently has like our tier 3 stuff, but we haven't seen much of it. Might be rare to find off sticking to the road, that might be why. And we wanna get more hide. Same time. Okay. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, it's pretty relaxing. I mean, I think it'll be way more hectic eventually, like when you're in, you know, guild versus guild stuff, or even less than that. I don't know if I'll be doing a lot of the guild stuff, because obviously I'll be by myself. But I'll definitely participate in the faction warfare, because I will be going with healing. So that'll definitely be helpful. Also, I will take a look at the dungeons as well, because we haven't done our daily multiplayer one yet. But I kind of want to get the healing staff first. Alright, let's just focus on right now getting down there. Just to see if it's worth it or not. I just want to see if there's any tier 3 around here. Yep, there's a few. Perfect. Although our tool's almost broken again, which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, let's zap. Put them in the damage over time. Alright. I hope our tool lasts a little bit longer for us to gather this flax up here too. So yeah, it looks like what we'll probably have to do is I'll probably get 2. Oh no, he chose the expensive weapon. And thanks for the follow, Venom. Appreciate it. Yeah, I want to try and do like hybrid healing too. So what I was considering going is into the root staff. But unfortunately, as you said, it is a bit expensive right now. But since I'm not going to be really doing any, like, black zone stuff, or rolling the wolf shifter, huh? Let's see. I thought that was mostly for self-healing, though. I could be wrong. It was the blood moon, right? Yeah, it's only for self-healing. It's not for healing others. Yeah, I like doing tank or support builds, So it's I'm gonna be trying to do more of a healing build on others, not for self. I'm probably just gonna have a frost staff as my other weapon for when I'm just doing stuff by myself or swapping between them. Not exactly sure on the optimal or what I will do at the end of the day, but that's kind of my plan for right now. Unfortunately, the sickle's broken. Oh, that's what I was saying, is I'm gonna probably purchase or get 2 of each tool here. Just because it seems that they definitely don't last long enough for me. Like, you end up having a lot of things. Yeah. That's the thing I've noticed so far is, like, I've kind of branched not too badly so far. So I'm definitely probably gonna use light armor for a combination of energy regen and healing bonus, but I'm not exactly sure what the end build will look like. As every content in the game requires different build. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I noticed like some staffs obviously had limited healing targets, others had like up to 20, which is, I was guessing like some are made for more, you know, group dungeons and stuff like that, and the staffs and things that have more targets, like up to the 21, is more for the guild v guild or faction warfare. Again, I'm assuming, but all right. 1,000 silver in repair. That's kind of rough. I mean, there's like 300 man fights at ZBC. Oh, the guild v guild was taken out. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, the ZVZ, that's Zerg versus Zerg, right? Which is like just the sea of enemies. Okay, let me take a look here. Just to see the price difference. It was 20. Okay, yeah, so it was much better idea to bring these. I'm probably just gonna quick sell for now instead of putting sell orders, because they're only tier 2. Once we get maybe tier 3, but definitely tier 4, we'll start doing sell orders instead. Embracing my inner EVE Online. Alright. So.
Got everything?
Yeah, huge open world fights. This is at least a lot faster. Yeah, that's true. Now, maybe you can help me with something here. So on, oh, I guess I have to go outside of the thing here really quick. So for crafting right now, I actually ran back into Chill Hag here to use these because they're free. Do you know if it's worth it to actually keep using those for now until we get to tier 4? I'm assuming so, because some of these are like usage fees here, but I don't know what it means because it says usage fee per 100 nutrition consumed. So in the city you get resource return bonuses. Okay. And T2 doesn't cost silver. Okay. Yeah, I was refining up to tier 3. Because I was getting tier 3 resources now. Yeah. So tier 2s don't cost anything in here. Let's see. Let's just go take a look at one of these. Press N and click the drop down. Oh, okay, here. So crafting bonus. Repeatedly crafting here will grant a total production output of at least 118%. Okay. Each city has its own bonus. Okay. So I'm assuming because we're in the swamp in Thetford, that's why it's more geared to those. But it's weird because the ore bonus... Or is it the opposite? Like we don't have ore at all here. And I haven't touched farming at all yet. But I think I saw that it had plans. You had to build plots in your personal island for that. There is a base bonus for each refining and crafting, but the specific resource gets more bonus. Okay, gotcha. So let's just go down here and take a look. Okay. Okay, so yeah, the T2 has no cost, but T3 has a bit. And I think I refined, like, a decent amount before. And I ended up crafting a bunch of stuff and then breaking down the T3 stuff for learning points. Or not learning points, for more fame by studying. And then I just sold the T2 stuff. Okay. So, where would be... There's a lot of smelters here. Like, almost everything's smelter. Oh my goodness. And they're all by the same people. Also, like, I get the RPG element aspect of crafting things, but crafting is a lot more complicated in this game. If you want to make a profit, you need to make a decent bank balance. Yeah. So is it better just to kind of go for crafting and sell resources until you're kind of getting at least tier 4 or tier 5? That kind of thing? Because that's what I was thinking about, is just harvesting and selling to kind of fund your equipment upgrades. And then once you're doing that... Yes, okay, cool. That is the intended way. Okay. So, is it worth just selling the raw resource, or is it worth crafting them into their component and selling it? I know you get less money for it. Refine and sell. Okay, yeah. Okay. I was thinking that just for the sake of, because you get the experience from it as well, but yeah, I'm a bit confused why there's just smelters everywhere, all by the same person. Let's see. So we need weaver, tanning, weaver tan lumber. But then again, let's say for leather, you have to travel to Martlock to refine them to make a profit. Because this city has ore refining. Okay, so... I see. Okay. So it's almost better to gather and then travel if you want to actually refine things. It's a decent way to go, though, to try and... Okay, and Martlock's hide. Yeah. I mean, for big amounts, yeah. Okay. So... Stone is here. Is Limhurst going to be fiber? Yeah, of course it is. Okay. the opposite of the map. Okay. People take up Mammoth and fill up their inventory and travel to cities. Okay. I'm assuming the Mammoth is just one of the best, or one of the better carrying mounts like the Ox, but... So then for now, because we're only harvesting... Oh. See, it's a bit hard then, because isn't the prices going to be really depleted? I'm assuming the price of these materials would be down because of how many people would be selling them here. Right? Yeah, look at that. Planks actually are going for a decent amount, though. So it looks like the birch is selling well here, but not much else. Is it better just, I guess, even for T1 or T2, because it's required to get the up ones? Those are pretty alright. Oh, okay. I'm not used to the prices yet, so it's a little hard for me to say. Quick sell? Okay. Just because they're probably, like a lower batch. Because the sell order is generally more. Like the arrow on the right side. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's not too bad. Okay. I think it just kind of is a bit deceptive when you're seeing the market average, I guess. So is it fine to do like the batch quick sell, or should I go, like, should we be going through even the lower ones anyway? The higher ones are a little bit different, but should I be checking sell and buy order price differences on these guys, or just quick sell essentially? For resources usually, okay. You can quick sell, okay. Cool. People compete to keep it. Yeah, the market corrects itself pretty much. For buying, okay. So I guess then we could invest in getting more tools for now. That's not bad. Let's see. Some things are meta and sell quicker. Okay, that's fair. So let's see. Tools. We want sickle. Oh, can't quite use it yet.
Made a profit?
Some things are not meta and they just sit there for ages. Yeah, that's fair. That's how it happens. Now, when you get into higher tier tools, is their durability higher? Because that's the problem I had with the sickles and other equipment so far, is that they broke down really, really quickly. Yes, okay. So I'll only buy the one then. Game starts at T4 for everything. Okay.
Come again.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I was trying to get up to here so I could have access to the root-bound staff. And same with the frost staff and stuff here. Right now I'm just using the tier 3 one to get this up before we purchase tier 4. Yeah, because I definitely still want to level up my crafting too. Like, I do enjoy it. Not necessarily the micromanagement a ton, but just crafting your own gear is something I enjoy doing. Also, if you want to heal, you can use nature staff. You have an yeah, I saw that too. Because it's more of a heal hurt kind of weapon base. A lot more cost effective. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at these ones. Blight staff. Let's take a look. This one. Conjure an aura with 9-meter radius, increasing your movement speed while channeling. Also restores health. That's pretty good. It's the best for solo and group. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, it's a bit strange because I do like the frost stuff. Which one was it? Frozen Hell? Solo PvE, group PvE, and group PvE, yeah. Okay. The other one that sounds cool but I haven't seen yet is the Astral Staff. The Starfall ability sounds really cool. I also thought, which one was it here? Redemption? A bouncing orb of healing. Astral's really good. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I might like diverge a little bit.
Welcome.
I normally have a bit of build ADHD anyway, and this game is probably not going to be the best for it.
Stay on.
But in a good way. Oh, let's see. While I'm here for tools, you want a skinning knife. Can I use tier 3 yet? No. How far away?
My pleasure.
Decently far away. So I'll leave it at tier 2 for now. And then let's see. Wood axe.
Got everything?
Still decently far away as well. Okay, so we'll leave those for now. Frost is also really good, but Frost has a higher skill level. Just focus on gathering one. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing like cotton and stuff. That's one I've been kind of focusing on. That's why I ended up choosing Thetford as my spawn location. But I just have the other things in my inventory so I can gather them along the way because I want to kind of like... It's hard for me to not loot Goblin and be like, oh, look, free resources. So that's why I always have the other tools on me, at least. Yeah. Yeah, it's a problem. Have you tried fishing yet? No, I have not yet. I don't think I've even seen a fishing spot yet. I guess I might as well sell these while they're in here, because I'm not going to need them right now. It's the easiest gathering. Okay. Yeah, I have not yet. Let's see. Fishing rod.
Deal.
Okay. Well, I can do it apparently. It looks like T3 is the lowest fishing rod level.
Buying or selling?
Are they just randomly around the map? You can make below an hour in safe zones. You can level up a lot faster. You need at least T6 to earn. Okay. Okay, I'll buy it at least to have it on me, so if I come across any fishing spots, I will have it. And then let me refresh this and just sell our rough stone and our copper. Okay.
Stay honest.
All right. You can eat the fish for speed leveling fish gathering. Yes, sushi. Okay, so I almost have T3 tools, but not quite yet. So coming back here might be good for now. Just until we get to that T3. Nope, just raw fish. Just just pull a RuneScape and just fill your inventory and just instantly consume. Consume all of it in sight. Oh, I think it was, what was the main thing they used in RuneScape I saw all the time? I think it was lobsters. It's been a while, I tell you. Oh, shrimps. Yeah, that too. Shrimps were the starting one. Oh, hey. I'm assuming that's your fishing spot. You can't fish here. Oh, there we go. It doesn't throw it all the way out. Does it have to be on the actual fish, or is it just when you click on it? Press and hold. I see. That was a nice shot. Alright. Oh, it's balancing minigame, I see. Nice. I actually like it being a minigame a little bit more than just like a point and click. Makes it a little bit more involved, a little bit more entertaining. Oh, a little bit too far. That's on it. Oh my goodness. Gotta keep it and then tap it a little bit too. Cool. And thanks for letting me know about that. I appreciate that. Now I will definitely keep my eye out for fish while we're running around. That reminds me, it's Fame Week. Is it part of the events? Or no, that's the journal. That's not what I'm looking for. Activities. You can buy a treat from the market. Okay. To gain more fame. Oh, okay. Is it expensive? If it's a fame boost, like, or XP boosted of any kind, I'm assuming it's, you know, people are charging for it. And this is super common. $10K, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll take a look then when we get back into the city, and then if it's around that, we'll pick it up. For you, it's a lot if you play with... Yeah, I'm assuming once you have a decent bankroll, it's pretty much good. Level up gathering faster too, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's why normally I don't stream for more than 4 hours per game. And normally I have 2 games in my roster for the day. But I think I'll be playing a little bit extra today. I'll probably stick on this, mostly because I want to kind of get the premium use as much as I can. So I might be playing for a little bit longer than normal. Just to kind of make sure we're at a state there. That's the one thing I have noticed, though, is premium is kind of nuts. I guess, like, you kind of want it to be, just in some regard, for, you know, people to actually buy it, but... It's like a flat, you know, 35% bonus pretty much on all resource gain. Not to mention the other bonuses it provides too. Oh, there's one of the guys here. Oops. Okay, it looks like it kind of appears out of the staff in front, so it's not quite point blank range with this guy. Hell yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Looks like there's some fish here. Ooh. Perfect. He's looking at it. Nice. There's one behind the tree here. Let's see if I can sneak in here. Ooh. I don't know why, but I've been nailing that. Get it right in the middle here. Perfect. 3 types of fish. Green moor clams. And seaweed. Of course. Hey, speaking of sushi. There's your wrap. Ooh, there's another one of these guys here. Cool. That's the other thing too, is the chat in-game is either super helpful or not, shall I say. So it's one of those things where I was debating on turning it off or not. But... Some people are a little... the in-game one. I'm in English anyway, so... Oh, a little short. I think that should still be in. There we go. I'm assuming it's just like a global chat for English. Oh, he's probably gonna attack, so... Yeah. Well, it's more of a concern on streaming side for, you know... Not that I have... people really breathing down my neck for seeing things in chat, but I'd rather avoid it if possible. People usually just use combat log, etc. Yeah. Like, I'm fine with using those. It's more just the people. They were having a contest earlier to see what ways around the chat filter they could do. So... shall we say. Okay, I might just toggle it then for now. Game settings, I think. Yeah. No. At general. Client language, that's the one I think. Let's see. Okay. No, they are still there. Let me see. Is there a advanced general? Turn that off. Oh, is there like a apply? No, it doesn't look like there's like a apply settings. Or is it something else here? Okay. Well, yeah, I guess I'll just switch it over to combat. Alright. I will figure out that at a later date. Which server? I don't remember. Whichever one of the three had the lowest ping. America West, I think. Oh. Might as well gather it while we're here. Yeah. Running around here. I guess we can fight a little bit here. Might as well. Nothing else for the leather. Okay. Just throw them out in the middle. So it's going to be a bit of a gathering fest. That's not too bad. I think we're pretty close to using the journeyman's sickle. Yeah, we're almost there. Almost there. Wait, it has to be unlocked to use. Oh, it broke. Okay, you know what? I'm so salty. I'm so salty, I will hit the button. Okay. Yes, come here. Stand in the puddle. Alright, what about this guy here? He's a glowing one. Oops. Try not to stand in the giant red circles. You can focus on combat leveling too. Yeah, that's the other thing. But I still want to get the root bound staff. So what I'm thinking about doing for right now is just gather. I think it's a little bit hard to say, but do you think gathering is a better way right now of getting silver or combat leveling just by killing enemies? Oh, I also have to do the expedition, I think, the group one. I haven't done that yet. No, low tier gathering is the worst without high tools. Yeah, I guess so. Although I don't mind being a little less efficient, but gathering is definitely more relaxed. Some of the abilities, like there were some enemies I was fighting earlier when it was like you're dodging more skill shots than like a World of Warcraft raid boss. And then it feels like you gotta have the actions per minute of a StarCraft 2 player. Although like obviously it will get a little easier with practice, but also doesn't help that my click accuracy is not like super fantastic, but it's not too bad. I like that the elemental creatures gather faster. Yeah, what was it I saw before? I saw someone use a bow or a crossbow. Oh, it was the siege bow, I think. Where they just kind of did the channel ability. Oh, you have quick cast. Okay. What the heck is that? Keeper. Doesn't look like it's anything special. Actually, it doesn't do anything special, but it looks nice though. Huh. Okay, let's take a look at this. Game settings, I'm assuming. Control general. Spellcasting, here we go. On press. I might do that on release later. But for now, I think press is fine. Let's try. Oh yeah, that's way better. Thank you. Yeah, that's so much easier for me. Embrace League of Legends control scheme. Oh, they are back up over here. The only thing that does kind of suck with that, though, is you don't get to learn your AoE restrictions on your spells. Because being able to... Well, I guess I could put it... Let me take a look. If I put it on button release, does it hold it? Okay, it does. Okay. I might keep it like that. So then I can kind of learn the actual AoEs and the restrictions of the abilities at the same time. Definitely think on press will be faster later, but for right now, I think on release is good. I've come across more birch trees than anything else. Which is funny, because they're selling for higher than average at the market. Alright. The other thing too I saw earlier was that there is the gathering gear I should probably get my hands on as well. At least just for the cotton. Or fiber, I guess. Because that's probably adds up over time. You need T4? Okay. So I'll... Let's see. Is it in... here, right? Or is it in gathering? I'm assuming gathering. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright, I will have to keep an eye on that and remember to get that just when I can. Oh my goodness. Look at all the dead frogs. Yeah, the biggest thing too is, I know you have increased speed with the horse, but having the ox is so nice for gathering. Now, I'm assuming it's not as great in PvP, because then people can just catch up to you, because the ox is obviously slower, but for safe zones, I guess it's definitely fine. So, Venom, how long have you been playing? I played a little bit quite a long time ago when it first came out. But, that's been quite a few years. Like, I don't even remember, actually. Since 2019 on and off. Okay. Yeah, I think... I'm trying to remember. When I played, I don't think the black zones existed. But again, that was like super early on when it just launched. I think I actually was in... I had beta access. But so much has changed. And I honestly, I didn't play for very long at that time, so I just decided it was, you know, good to do it fresh. And then I was tempted to come back and play again. But I just didn't have the time because I was in school when, I think it was Avalon came out. But I was running 110 to 115 hour weeks, so yeah, everything was PvP. Yeah. That's when you... Oh, so yeah, you joined an Avalon. Okay, cool. Is that still in the game? Like the weird mist regions that you can go to? Is that all still in? To be fair, I don't know where the kind of storyline is at for the game. There's 2 types. Okay. The Roads of Avalon. That's the one I know. And Mists of Avalon. Okay. I've seen the roads, not the mists. Mists are solo only black zone. Ooh. That sounds spicy. Is it solo as in you're the only person there? Because couldn't you just not be in a party of people and just join together and walk around anyway? "13 people max in a map." Okay. Is it a queue, or is it just something you can enter together? You can't trade, get in party, or see player names and stats. Oh, okay. So you can technically do it, it's just really risky. And you're not very likely to actually get in with the people you're trying to get in with. Yellow zone, yeah. Yeah, the yellow zone... Go to a glowing orb. Okay. In a yellow zone, okay. I probably won't do that right now, but yes, I will. Is that the Hell Gates, I think they're called? Oh, you mean like on the map, I see. Let's see here. Yellow zone, yeah. I don't know if you can see them on the map or anything like that, but... Yeah, I'm just trying to stick out of yellow zones until I get some better gear overall. But also, I'm not sure if it's the, like, hell dungeons or whatever. Or is that something else? Because I know that's PvP. No, it's not DG. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not much for not saying that this is, but I just want to get my thing up to T3 first before I go there, because I believe it's only T3 to 5, right? It would be Marsh. T3 to 5. No. T2 to 5. In the... Oh, in the mists, I see. I see. You can get up to T7. Oh, okay. And I think I remember past that you need to be in the black zone, right? Like you have to be in these locations to get anything higher. Yeah, T8 is only black zone, okay. Okay, good to know. Alright. Well, we have a decent amount of resources anyway, so we can probably head back that way then. I'll probably leave my stuff for now. Because I don't want to lose stuff by dying anyway. Just in case. Where are we looking at here? Yep, this way, south. Yeah, but don't you drop silver and your gear gets damaged still? I believe. I think that's what it told me earlier. Because I've seen that happen a couple times where, I think it was, I don't know if it was like a faction fight or something like that in the yellow zones where Yes, you don't die when you go down, and you eventually get back up, but they can kill you again right away. So you kind of can get camped a little bit. No? Did they add like an invulnerable period essentially? Because that makes it better. In faction, you get teleported to the outpost. Okay. Oh, sorry. It might not have been a faction then. Maybe it was just like open world. When they were PvP toggled in a yellow zone. I wasn't sure if it was faction or not. I just remember it being in yellow. But again, so many things are different, and half the stuff in the game wasn't in the game when I first looked at it, so. You just get kicked off the zone. Okay. So it's like a you are not worthy to be here any longer. I don't know if you seen Indiana Jones, but it's literally the goblet scene. You chose poorly. He was not worthy. Okay, let me just bring this over. Let me sell the haul.
Honest prices.
Honest prices? I beg to differ. Okay, so I guess just everything except those two. Yeah, the fish actually sell pretty well. Cool. Nice 50k. Alright, so let's go. And for now, let's just put this on. Because it's a lot cheaper than the other one. Take the soup and stuff off. And I'll repair this stuff. Okay. Let's take a look. So are those the portals, are those in every yellow map?
Shall I fix or break that?
Every yellow zone and up. Okay. So we can just head to the southeast here. Let's go take a look. Entering a yellow zone. Yellow zone regions, hostile flag players, red name tags can attack and knock other players down, but can also be attacked themselves. All items in your character are safe when you're knocked down, and when you get up again after a short time. The number of hostile players is displayed in the bottom of your minimap to the left of the zone name. Groups larger than 10 players are displayed on the minimap as red circles, which are like the combat zones I remember. Non-hostile players get a defense buff against hostile players based off their reputation. Hostile players lose reputation by attacking non-hostile players and get the outlaw debuff, preventing them from entering cities. Okay. Red and black are lethal. Yeah. Alright. So I see the blue portals, but I don't see orange. Yeah, these are road to Avalon. Yeah. Oh, are they not displayed on the map? Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go take a look then. Well, there's a lot more resources here, that's for sure. They look like small fairies. Okay. I'm assuming what I'll do is I'll take go southeast after the thing here. If I can get around it. Here we go. They make that shrill sound that you just heard. Oh. I must have missed it. Oops. It's like a whistling. Okay. Oh, like this one? No, that's the Halloween dungeon, right? I don't think I want to do that. Well, there's a blue one. I thought you said orange. Okay. Into this. Oh. I might have seen someone do this before. Definitely not in the game when I was here, though. The problem is these resources are like T4 and 5, I think, right? I can't get any of these guys. I don't want to attack it, but I want to see what it's called. Oh, Fey Fox. Oh, it's only T2. Okay. I'm sorry, Fox. T2 to 5 area, okay. I see, yeah. Which I guess is good because that will give you access to the resources that are not normally in your region. T4. I guess it depends on how... Yeah, a lot of the enemies are higher tier than me, too. Ooh. Yeah, it's a little bit spooky. Mostly from an enemy point of view. What were you guys? T3, Forest Spirit. Let's try. So we got our Frost Bomb on this one. Ooh, that still hit. So the T3 ones are still a little rough for me to deal with, because I still have T2 armor, I think. Or no, I'm T3 armor. They do a decent chunk of damage. What are you? T3 dough. That's not really a trouble, though. I don't remember. I think I've seen this before. Isn't there like a timer that you can only stay in these for a certain amount of time or something? It's T5. I don't want to mess with that too much. Yes, okay. 30 minutes or so. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see. T5. Then you can jump to another zone, I see. So, sadly, I can't gather most of this stuff, and a lot of these guys are definitely going to shred me. So this would be better to come back with, like... So we can go up to T5, so you want T4 gear. So that you could at least harvest T5 if you see it. Which once again goes back to the whole fact of game opening up at T4. T5 is ideal, yeah. Yeah, because if you're down a tier, you... Is it... I don't remember how much. It's like a 50% reduction in speed and gathering or something like that. Let's see. It'd be nice if all the enemies weren't T4. But let's do this. It's much easier when you don't get hit by the enemy projectiles. Imagine that. Oh, my axe is down. Oh no, I just don't have the T3 axe yet. Oops. Yeah, who'd have thought? I still remember when I first played, I died so much to this one enemy. It looked like a golem like this, except it did like a slam attack, which went out, and then I think it traveled back in towards it, and it did like a wave pattern. It was like, when they first came out with it, it was super glitchy, so it was super hard to dodge. Don't remember the name of it though, or even where it was. Although, to be fair, I don't even know if the place where it was exists anymore since they revamped the maps. What are you? T4. You can't get it. You are T3, though. Make sure not to make the other one angry at us right now. Yeah, I was saying that earlier. It's like, imagine not standing in the red circles. Oh, what's that on the map here? Saw something here. I look at my mini-map sometimes. Oh, it disappeared. He must have got whatever it was. T3, I think we can get it, right? Yep. Yeah, I definitely like the visuals of this place. Very, like, Feylands, kinda. In, like, D&D sense, I guess. What are you? Nope. To-do. Yep, I can get him. Rare mist zones are even more pretty. Oh, okay. Wait, he was T3. I have T2. Why can I not gather it? I thought you could gather one above. Unless it was like the enchanted. Oh, it's T4. Okay. It's a little hard to tell in here too, because kind of changes their colors a little bit. Except for the trees. The trees are really obvious. Okay. T4. Where is the water? We want the mystical fish. Look for different mist now. So, we can just exit if we want to, right? Which will go back to the previous area. Yeah, I got about 4 minutes left now. Because I haven't seen any more blue wisps around. Or, oh, there's one. Of course, as I say that, right? Gonna open up right in front of the enemy, okay. So, yellow common rarity. Is he gonna keep resetting me? I should get it eventually, right? Yep, there we go. Yeah, this is super pretty. T3, perfect. Alright, let's see here. I like the range on the ice skills, too. Just try not to aggro the shield guy behind him. And is the mist zones themselves the same map normally? Or are they just like randomly generated? Like super pretty. They have different layouts, okay. So they have set layouts, but it like randomly picks between them, or is it based on like where you are? Oh. T5. Not procedural, okay. So I want to try. Maybe. Let's see. I think we should be okay. Oh, unless he slows me down tremendously. That's my job, thank you. Nice. Let's free our wispy friend. Yeah. Gives a lot of fame, actually. That's cool. And when you're in the middle of the map, is there ways of getting out of it, or do you actually need to go? Once you get 50k rep, you unlock the hidden city. Oh. Yeah, I see that here. Interesting. And is that by, like, saving the wisps and stuff like that, mainly? I'm assuming there's other things you can do to gain the reputation, but... Yeah, okay. Is there anything particular special? Like, obviously, other than it being limited. Like, for example, what bonuses is, or if it has any, what bonus was it for crafting? Let's just scoot on by here. Bags and capes. Interesting. It's good to know. I'll have to go keep my eye out here. Well, we have water here, but I haven't seen any fish. To be fair, I don't know if there is fish. Oh, is that one over there? I think so. Looks like I have to get it from that side, though. So let's take a little trip around here. Oh, here's one. Perfect. Tool tier too low. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So let's see here. Let's come here. Might have missed it a little bit, unfortunately. Alright, let's go through here. Oh, we gotta cross the bridge to go up here. So the small ones are T3, the big ones are T4. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, it looks like I won't be doing tremendously extra streaming. Yeah, on NA. Yeah. Do you know how long the maintenance normally takes? Is it like short, or is it a few hours, that kind of thing? I know some game maintenances can be pretty quick, so just wasn't sure. 15 minutes. Okay, so I could take a break, go get some food and something, and then just come on back afterward. Okay. For big patches, about an hour. Okay, that's not too bad. I'll probably head back to the city then. A legendary... Okay, hold on a sec. Why did you let me find this right before we get kicked off? What do you mean? Hold on. I can't do it? Oh, it's a T7. 3 to 7. Unstable roads to question mark. It is a one-way entrance. Interesting. Yeah, this looks super cool. I love this. Well, I mean, there is some T3 stuff here. Oh my goodness. How dare you jump out of the way. So what are the map bonuses for... Oh my goodness. That's quite a lot. So the mist rarity really only dictates the enemies and loot drops inside of it. There's no... Ooh. I have to free our friend. Oh my goodness, never mind. Ooh. I didn't realize they were that too. So T7's also spawn, yeah. Do you have to defeat the enemies before releasing the wisp, or can we run in and really quickly take it out? You'll get interrupted. Okay, yeah. I figured. Okay, so... Yellow side... Yellow side... Oh, this all exits to the same place. It should be... Yeah, okay. Alright. Well... It definitely looks pretty. I will definitely give it that. Let's head on out then. Wait, where is this here? Oh, here we go. Alright. Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. Alright. So let's head back. It's weird, I actually got less than running around the other zone. I mean, obviously, it gives us more resource ability once we have it, but, being stuck to tier 3 at the moment is not super helpful. Yeah, cool. Okay. So, when they shut her down, I'll probably go eat some lunch. Fill up my water and stuff like that. And then come back when it's back up. Let's head to the north here. I guess it's northwest, but... And thanks again for your help today. I really appreciate it. I'm not normally, I don't min-max too hard. But, you know, getting the tips to get through, especially the early game, is very nice to have. If you min-max, you'll get bored early game. Yeah, I could totally see that. Because, like, my end goal, I think, is going to be trying to see how far I can get solo making a guild island. So that's my goal right now in the game, just to kind of see how far. Because I know at some point it's not feasible. Just from the amount of resources you probably need. But, I want to try it out. I just need to get that yeah. I do remember that. I guess we might as well gather this while we're here. Yeah. The first thing I'm trying to do is get up to T4. Oh my goodness. down a little bit here. They're very loud for no apparent reason compared to the rest of the game. What was I saying? Oh, first is get to the T4 stuff, and then try and save up enough so that I can actually purchase the island, because I think it's 1,000,000 silver, right? Just need to make sure to save enough to keep repairing my gear. That is the one downside. Having durability repair is a silver sink, but it's not the end of the world. I don't know if you caught that, Risky, but the server maintenance is going to be going on in a few minutes here, so I'm going to take a break, grab some food, fill my water, and then we'll be back in a little bit once the server maintenance is done. Venom said it should only be about 15 minutes or so, so not too bad, but just wanted to give you a heads up. Alright, let's go sell our stuff.
Local goods.
Alright. Everything except our fishermen. Yeah. So I think for now, it's almost more worth it to farm the lower levels. Oh, we still have 20 minutes. Sorry. For some reason, I thought it said 15 before. Maybe it would have been 30. So we're getting it. Yeah. At least until I get that T4 gear. How are we sitting on that, by the way? Let's take a look here. So we almost got T2 skinning. Lumberjack. Okay. Not bad. Buy the treat after the maintenance. Oh yeah, let me take a look. Let me see that treat. This one, huh? 30k a pop. Cheap. That's the cheapest one. For 30 minutes, increases fame by 15%. Is that really worth it for me at this point, though? I mean, once you have a ton of silver, you know, obviously that's good. But we're still in single digits of fame generation. So, I mean, you're cheaper. I know, yeah. Still like a fourth of my money. It would be different if it lasted longer, though. That would be nice. Like if it was at least an hour. Increases all non-PvP fame for a long period. Its effects stacks with other food effects, but it won't stay fresh. Oh, meaning it'll expire.
Made a profit?
Okay. So yeah, we'll definitely pick... we'll definitely do it if we get one afterward, because we don't want to waste the downtime. Let's repair while we're here.
Put it there.
Thank you, sir. Let's head back to chill. Which is actually good, because we're in chill, we can craft for free. We can craft things for free. Hold on. Gotta grab myself a lozenge here. My throat is a bit sore today, so voice has been cracking. There we go. That's better. Good old lozenges. Yeah, okay. So definitely pushing for T4 first. But, so question though. If you are doing mists, like if that's your thing, wouldn't it be good to level up all gathering professions at the same time? Like once you get all of them to at least T4? So just bring one tool of everything with you so you could just gather everything there? I guess you couldn't really use gathering gear because it would be too much, but each takes about 5 to 6 hours of grind to reach T5. I see. But that's what I mean, is you could go to T4 because that does let you get T5. And then from there, level up to T5 in that zone. You'll be slower, obviously, gathering the T5 items, but I'm just trying to think of if that would end up making you more money in the long run. Become the Omni Crafter. That's essentially what I did in FF14. Pretty sure I leveled all my gathering and crafting classes before any of my combat ones. It makes it fun, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely good to know. I will probably, when we come back after the break, feel like a radio show host at that point. I will probably get that group dungeon expedition out of the way. So we still haven't done that yet. So what I do is in safe zones, I like to take all T5 tools and only gather enchanted resources than doing PvE. Make like 200k an hour passive from that. That's pretty good. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely going to try also, once I'm leveled enough and have the healer gear that I want, I'm going to try doing some faction warfare. Because I want to try and get some of their rewards. Just to kind of, you know, do that. I think you can, but the T4 stuff now. Yeah. We're bound, yeah. I think the rootbound would be pretty good for it because mostly of the fact of damage and healing an area. Also, I just want to be a tree. Let's be honest here. It is good? Okay. It sounded cool to me, I just haven't seen it at all yet. Oh, so does it look like a treant? Or does it look different? That's what I assumed it would be for the shapeshift, but yes, okay, cool. Cool, cool. Good to know. instead of you probably want. Yeah, I'm more gonna be playing it pretty chill. No pun intended, really. One of the things I don't know if this still happens or not, but I used to do this a lot. When we first started, I would run around the arena areas where people were doing PvP testing or duels, and I don't remember the ability. It was one of the staffs, but you could heal and you could also regenerate energy. So I would just be there, and people would essentially tip me to let them keep dueling over and over again, so they never had to wait for a recharge. Just weird, you know, fun stuff like that. I probably won't be doing that as much on stream as I did personally before, but you know, just having fun. Like, I don't know personally if I'll be ever going to any of the black zones or anything like that, so maybe eventually. Now it's all dancing and begging for money. Oh no. I lost my fortune to a Saudi Arabia oil baron or something like that. For a small fee of 1 million gold, I can have my children back. Something along those lines. Okay. So I just want to head up to the crafting places here first before we log out. At least be safe there. I mean, we can't call in game, but because oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing I've noticed. I mean, there's a few compilation videos, I guess, I saw for Albion where people were, you know, scamming people, either getting them into black zones, taking them out, that kind of thing, or you know, if you give me 1,000 gold, I'll go to my bank and double it. Which is, you know, not great. Because the only people those scams really get are the people that are not thinking about it or the desperate. Yeah, if you're AFK in a yellow zone, oh, okay. People can still knock you out to a red zone and kill you. Oh, okay. Hey, Journeyman Lumberjack. Perfect. You have a setting now to protect you. Some people turn off. Oh, is that the criminal actions or something like that? I don't know if that's what it's called in this game, but some games have that. It's like, you have to turn it off. How would they do that? What do you mean? In red zones? Oh, I see. You mean knocking them in a red zone? I'm pretty sure red zones you can die in too. Right? Bedrock Mace Purity Robe. Hmm. Interesting. And welcome, Sanity is Overrated. I like your name. But yeah, okay, so maintenance is happening pretty quick here. So let's just get up to... Well, actually, my axe broke, so that's perfect timing. Let's just craft this stuff down. And then I will go consume some sustenance
What you want?
until it's back up.
Nowhere to hide.
Thank you, sir. Your contribution has been... Well, I guess not remembered, but... Alright. That would be a lot of commitment and patience to kill someone AFK in a yellow zone. In a yellow zone? Oh, I've seen that happen before. I actually mentioned that earlier to Venom. That, that's one of the things I was concerned about. I don't know if they still did this or not, but if you get knocked down, you have that immunity period. Oh, really? Bring a healer. Oh, okay. I see. Well, let us repair. Still learning the iconography of the map, too. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, there's tons of, especially in a game where there's so many different things you can do. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of shenanigans people can definitely get up to. Finding weird things to kind of circumvent it. I think this isn't really worth doing. Are you talking about just knocking people down in yellow zones? Sorry, I'm a bit lost. Nice. Got learning points, although I don't think it's worth doing any of the learning points into any of the specializations just yet, but... Oh, I see, sorry. I was misunderstanding a little bit. Doing this thing where you knock a person into red zone. Yeah. I see. Yeah, well that's the thing is, I have to agree with a little bit with Venom's point. Mostly from a stance of, just because it's not worth it, doesn't mean silly people will not do it just to mess with people, you know? So I think that's more where it's coming from, but... People doing silly things. I'm like kind of the opposite of that. I like being silly, but in a positive way. I don't know if you were here, Sanity, when I was talking with Venom about, when people were doing duels, I used to sit there with healing and energy recharge just to do that. Keep people in duels. People always tipped for it before. It was, you know, good fun. Or you can run around. Oh, here's a question for you guys. Before, in some zones, you couldn't use to heal other players that weren't in your party. Is that still the case? See if we can... Yes, okay. That's a bit unfortunate. Because of faction, okay. Because that's the problem I had running around as like a mobile healer. People screamed and I came to heal. Essentially, I think that character was called the Wambulance. Some faction fact, you can't heal them. Okay. Yeah. Because I came across like people fighting mob. Like, I do this all the time where like someone was playing just fighting random mobs. If they're below half health, I just run at them and just heal them up and run away. Half the time it really confused people in some of the zones because they thought I was coming to like gank them or something. And it's like, nope, here's your healing seed. Have a good day. All right. Well. Yeah, we're in the Albion Americas one. All right. All right, so I'm going to go get some food and get drinks and stuff while this operates. Let me just double check really quick. I just want to make sure the server won't be down for too long. Okay. So... Okay, I might actually stop stream then. So their maintenance estimation for this one is between 30 and 60 minutes. So, unfortunately, I don't think just leaving the stream up empty for that long will be good. Okay. Alright. So I'll probably head out then for now. I'll definitely be back as soon as it's back up, which again could be between 30 and 60 minutes. But thank you guys for coming in. Really appreciate it. Love chatting about the games. Rotate through a decent amount of them, so I love it when people come in to kind of like help out, explain. Really shows the passion people have for it, so thanks again. But then I will say for now, as always, I hope your now Friday will be going well. Good morning, good evening, good night, depending on your time zone. And I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.